All right, Scrabble friends, welcome back to Let's Play Scrabble's continuing coverage of the 2026 Word Cup presented by the Word Game Players Organization and the Collins Coalition, live from Colonial Williamsburg, Virginia. Oops, sorry about that. Brought to you by the Word Game Players Organization and the Collins Coalition, live from Colonial Williamsburg, Virginia. WGPO reminds you to play often, play fair, and have fun. I have the great Robin Pollock-Daniel alongside me. Robin, how are you feeling this morning?
I am so excited. I could barely sleep last night. We have a barn burner of a day coming on. We get to watch some of the best players in the world play the game that we all love, and it's going to be a blast.
Well, I'm guessing that you and Jackson Smiley didn't get much sleep last night. If you missed yesterday's coverage, Jackson Smiley clinching the WoW division, being 3.5 games ahead of the field with 3 games to go. So hopefully he got the deserved celebration. So now we turn our attention this morning to the Collins division, where Will Anderson is at 19-9. A game and 500 spread points ahead of the field. Probably 5 players who can win this. We have Olatunde Oduwole 1 game behind, Josh Castellano and Rob Rubinski 1.5 game behind, and Matthew O'Connor 2 games behind. Even if you're 2.5 games behind and go 3-0 today, unlikely to that would be enough to win the whole tournament. So we will be starting off with actually a rematch of the last game yesterday. It will be Will Anderson, who did earn his Grandmaster norm with his 19th win, versus Rob Rubinski, who is, again, a game and a half back at 17, 10, and 1. Robin, what do you expect to see out of these 2 great players?
Wow. Well, Rob Rubinski, I think, had taken some time off, did he not? And he's come back really storming forward. So rested and ready to get out there. Will Anderson, everybody, we're so in love with Will Anderson. He's given so much to the game, and then now he does this tireless vlog online. He does a YouTube channel that is much beloved. I read the comments all the time, and everybody's very supportive of him. And I know he had this one edition where he went, am I ever going to win another tournament? Well, he's in a position today where he's in the lead, but not by enough to have slept comfortably last night. He's got a 650 or so point cushion in terms of cum, but as I call it, it's kind of a self-cleaning oven, because all of the top players are going to play each other this morning. And so whenever you win one, it's really like 2 wins. And whenever you lose one, it's like 2 losses. So because your person ahead of you or behind you has gone ahead of you, or even more so. So I think it's just going to be this is kind of a morning, and I'm just looking forward to every second of it. And I think I think Will Anderson has a bit of an edge just in terms of having been around lately for the longest time, but Rob Rubinski has just burst onto the scene yet again. So who knows?
Yeah, that is a very good point. We saw Noah Berger playing his 21st tournament, according to Cross Tables, and people were commenting on the chat and how he seems pretty nervous. And it's like, yeah, probably because he is nervous. He has to be nervous. He's, was kind of on the brink of potentially winning a major tournament in only his 21st go round. So experience definitely matters in situations like this. And so that's why I would, obviously Will is the favorite, being a game and spread ahead of the field. But I think if anybody can challenge, it's Josh Castellano, who's won 2 of the last 3 Players Championships. Again, no slight on Olatunde or Rob or Matthew O'Connor. It's just that, like you said, experience really matters in something like this, and they have the experience.
Well, Josh Castellano came in second in Causeway. Now, I was there, and this was a who's of Scrabble. This was the United Nations of Scrabble, and these are all the top players in the world. And if you can rise and come in second in a tournament like that, what that does to your emotions, what that does to your confidence, what that does to your belief in your own decision-making system, which is what Scrabble is, right? Every rack is a new decision. It's just, I think he probably just grew exponentially after Causeway. And we're seeing that, not that he wasn't ever not in contention in most of his tournaments, but I think it will have, in the future, he'll look back on Causeway as a real turning point in his confidence. And just don't count him out. He's got that half-point game, right? He's 17.5, and often that half point, it could be an albatross around your neck, or it could be a reason why you win the tournament, because you have that extra half win.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Will's got to be, I don't want to say frustrated, but normally when you have a spread that's 500 some points clear of the field, you're in really good shape. But like I said, in one of those unusual statistical oddities, we have a 26 person division where 8 people, have the point 0.5 after the one and after the loss. We've had 4 ties, all different games. So very rare to see almost a third of the field have that half game, including 4 of the top 7 people. So spread isn't actually going to be as important as it normally is.
Yeah, that half game really is a game changer, because it is one half of a loss less than someone who has that extra loss. I mean, that's the obvious statement, but think about the consequences. Having that extra half game can make a huge difference. So we're going to see if it's going to make a difference. And you're right, it does negate at that point the cume. But Will Anderson with 6.5, a 650-point lead, that is a very, very comfortable cushion for him. And really, his mandate today is basically just if I win every single game, I'm going to win the tournament. So that's where I think his head is at.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the safest way to play it. You can't win 3 games at once. You can only win 1 game at a time. And how do you win 1 game? Like you said, each turn is its own puzzle, and you just kind of try to solve the puzzle that each individual turn provides, and hope that it works out well in the end. So yeah, Will may only need one, depending on how things shake out, but he's going to go into this with the attitude of trying to win all 3 for sure.
All right. I think we're almost ready.
Yeah, I hope so. I know that announcements were being made. I would assume that last day's announcements would be rather short. So we know that Will and Rob should be at the board, but not seeing them yet. So
What are we thinking about Matthew O'Connor? What do you think? Is he hungry enough? It's been a while, I think, since he stood atop the podium. Not
yeah,
in
I mean,
Robin years. Robin years is many years between wins, but in Matthew years, you never know. We'll see who's hungriest today. That's for sure. They all have nice cumes. They're all 700 and higher. Of course, Will has the monster cume of 1476. So that is a nice cushion for him, but he does not have enough of a cushion in terms of games. He's only 1 game ahead of Olatunde.
yes, and so yeah, I remember that video about Will saying, "Will I ever win another tournament?" And then that was after he didn't win 9 tournaments in a row, which understandably for him is a lot. But then went on a string where he won 3 in a row, including Atlantic City, where he went 15-3. But yeah, it's been a while since he's won a major tournament, and I'm sure he's going to be quite hungry today as well.
I think everybody's really, really hungry. It's the last major tournament of the year before we get into these are our grand slams, so to speak. And then we go on to the smaller tournaments. And so I think everybody's itching to win this one.
Yeah, it is kind of when this ends. It's kind of like the end of the summer in a way. You've got the 2 big tournaments back to back, and then there really isn't much on the calendar for a while.
It's kind of our
CE,
Wimbledon. It's our Wimbledon. We should be eating strawberries and cream.
I love that idea.
What can we do for Scrabble? We can't appropriate their strawberries. What would be appropriate for us? Let's think on that. What would be an appropriate breakfast at finals for Scrabble? I have to think of that.
Ooh.
Oh.
The problem is we're such a global game. Normally cuisine is geographical. But if anybody in chat has any good suggestions for that one.
Yeah, anybody out anybody out in the chat, come give us a breakfast at finals and Scrabble breakfast that would be appropriate.
So very interesting opening rack here for Rob. He's got CENT set up. He could play longer and play Satine, CTENE. Oh, he wants to play Let's and draw into Cent. That is not something I anticipated. Robin, what do you think of this?
I think he doesn't want to give too much away, which is fine, and he wants to hold on to a rack. David Elder has talked about the ideal being 2 consonants, 1 vowel. He's doing 3 consonants and 1 vowel, so it might be worrisome, but so early in the game with so many vowels unseen, it's perfectly fine. He could have played the Collins only, I don't know how to pronounce it, Ctene, C-T-E-N-E, which would not have put any vowels next to a double letter scores, doubled the C and gotten 20 points. But he chose not to.
Yeah, now back on Will, who can somehow get rid of everything. He could play Waft through the E and Let. Only scores 20. He's got Waft by itself set up that plays on top of or below the ET in Let. Looks like those are the 3 top plays. Robin, do you have a preference between those three?
Interesting AFF doesn't take an S, but WAF does. So playing WAF over let for 22 points saves 3 consonants, but doesn't really give too much other than really a double through the A if he plays waft. I like waft better because it gets rid of another tile, saves the NT. What do you like?
I kind of like Waft as well for that reason. I just don't know if after you play Waft in either spot that DNT leave isn't really that exciting. Whereas as NT, I think is a lot more potent. And especially I kind of tend to lean toward turnover and playing that one extra tile, especially in a position where we haven't seen an S or a blank yet.
There's also the issue of keeping D and T together, which we have discussed in many previous broadcasts as being not synergistic.
Yes, seems like they should go together, but they really
Yeah,
don't.
right? There's plenty of words with D and T, but all right. Will has decided that he wants, and again, he has to decide on the board architecture. Does he want to make the board more open? And because Will has such a massive word knowledge, this will allow him, although he doesn't have an S. And it also makes it kind of, he can, Rob can now play underneath the F and a word like Axite personal choice.
Yeah, I was gonna say the problem is if you play it below, then there's all sort of EX, OX, OZ type words. This again gives the A and the E. So again, just a personal preference thing. He does not have Axite, but he does have Acton or Ament in that spot for 35. If he wants to continue to play defense, he can play Cameo with the 4 overlaps on top of WAF.
I love
That looks
that.
really tempting.
And he saves the T to make oft afterwards over the OF, the second OF. He then saves the T to go to the triple to the right with his T if he plays Cameo.
Yeah, because after an Acton or Ament, that's going to really throw things open, and we see that Will has drawn very, very well into DNT. So Cameo, a big spot here on Rob's second turn.
Yeah, the trouble with Will's rack is that it really doesn't have a 7. So even in Collins, and so anything. See, another reason why I like Cameo so much is that I would be a bit petrified of Will's word knowledge, and so Cameo just stacks, keeps making stacks, and forces 8s, 9s actually, or a bingo off the L or through the AWE, which is not really going to happen. So I think Cameo does everything. It scores 34 points. It saves a T for you to hit the triple next turn. Yes, there's WAF. Are you going to worry about one of the W's is already out, so I'm not going to worry about that by making OF. I personally think Cameo is perfect.
Yeah, and it certainly seems to be winning a sim very well, and I think that's a great point you make about when you're playing somebody like Will, who whose mastery of the book is very, very good. Again, no disrespect to Rob's word knowledge, but I kind of stumbled into this strategy on accident many years ago. Is that, yeah, like you said, if you just keep making stacks and turn the game into a 3
Whoop.
into a kind of more of a luck strategy factor. So
All right, so he chooses to play Ament and open the board, not being afraid of Will's word knowledge.
Will does have bingos, but none of them score particularly well. Just 361s and 360s. Just a tender, nattered, and rattened through that T. Obviously we're never playing a tender one short of that triple word space. But is this just a position where you try to find the most defensive of the 6, or is there something else you're looking for here?
Well, we're not playing co-design, or what was it?
Co-signer, yes.
Co-signer. Did anybody speak to him afterwards and ask about co-reigns, or was he?
Oh no, that came up. It came up in the postmortem. He just spaced.
He just, okay. Yeah. So there's no point playing a tender one away from the triple. That would be absolutely, I mean, there's no advantage to it. There's no point advantage to it. There's just a, I'm not afraid of you advantage to it, but that would be absolutely silly. A tender, though one up, then forces a triple letter to the right of that A in a tender. So that is unnecessarily volatile. So I definitely would be looking at rattened or nattered. But you see why why Cameo was such a superior play, because now Will would have been in a very difficult position of having a really, really nice rack, not wanting to blow it up, but not being able to score a lot of points. So
one of
there's really
those,
no safe, way
yeah.
to not have that A, but at least put an R there, make it a bit more difficult. It only takes an A, an E, and an O. Natter takes every single vowel. So that's why you wouldn't want to play nattered, because anything could go to the left of it to then hook onto that A in rattened. OR, it only takes 3 of the 5 vowels. So that's a better play. So it's a little subtlety like that that players out there you have to be aware of. Yes, does it make a difference really if I play nattered or rattened? Yeah, it makes a little bit of difference, because in terms of the hookability of that R.
All right. Well, Rob does not have the Z. He has a different power tile, the X. He had an exotic set up through that T, so bad break that Will couldn't bingo
Ooh.
through the E or from the M and leave that alone. And no great spot for the X here. So do
Well,
you
under
see a?
Ament, under the E, yeah, you can play Ox,
Oh,
for
okay.
example. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he could play Nix too for 7 more points, but then he would save CEOU or Nox, CEIU. He can play the very pretty Exonic. So sometimes when we have the X, we have a tendency to only try to make it double both ways, but we don't consider that we can actually come down, double it, and then go to the double word score. So that's another possibility.
Yeah, wondering if again, not seeing a blank or an S yet, and now a little further into the game. If you wanted to play along here with Exonic, take the extra points and risk drawing into UE. Very interesting spot here.
Well, there is, Joe Edley is a player who certainly early on in the game loves to play as many tiles as possible because he wants to get those S's and blanks. So there's a lot to be said for playing Exonic. You save EU, which is not the best, but it's also, well, if I play Ox, for example, under Ament, through the M and the E in Ament, underneath it, I'm saving CEINU, and that is rife for abuse if he picks up another couple of vowels. I mean, this is the one time where you would dying to pick up the Q. And, of course, whenever you want to pick up the Q, you don't pick up the Q. So,
Yeah, it only shows up when you don't want it.
right. And never with the U. And it is a rule. And we've heard someone talk about it this week. I think even if you play the Q off, you will pick up the U next turn. It's just an absolute axiom in Scrabble. What do you like? Are you liking Exonic? You liking Ox? Are you liking something else?
Yeah, Ox won the sim, and that's what Rob played, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I would probably go longer with Exonic if I see it over the board, but again, I don't think there's anything wrong with Ox, and now he's drawn Include, so that will
Wow.
guaranteed to play next turn, especially with that D out in space. So back
Right.
over to Will. Toother, unfortunately, no good, so he can't play that on the 6th row there, and no I for Toothier, obviously. So with nothing playable here, is this just taking that cameo spot that Rob didn't take on his second turn and playing Toho on top of Wall?
Let's have a look. Give me 1 second. Toho. Yes, Toho is a lovely play. There's really no point trying to hold on to that H to hook to the right, to the left of rattened and try to find a word that comes down, because if he just had an A, he'd have Torah, and that would have been perfect. But he doesn't. And there aren't that many words that end in a vowel H. So if you play Toho, you score 28 points. And you get rid of your double O's, you get rid of your double T's, and you save the very synergistic ERT. So I think that's a lovely, lovely solution. And I'm not a Collins player. I'm certainly very conversant with it. And having played in many worlds and kept up with the vocabulary. And whenever I do these commentaries. I just get word envy, and I just wish that I would just take the plunge and go over to Collins. Although I love both dictionaries, it would be very hard for me to give up the other one as well. But I mean, having a word like, we have oho, but we only have C that goes in front of it, and they just have other hooks, and it's just, I get envious, that's for sure. Do you ever feel that way?
Oh yes, absolutely. Especially when you're playing an NWL or a WoW game and something doesn't fit. It's like, oh, if I could only just play ST for just
Right?
one play in this game.
I'm
Emergency
starting,
Collins play. I just need one emergency Collins play.
I'm looking at include. Includer is not good, and it's not good here either. He does have two play. Yeah, he's going to play oo and hold on to two T's, which is, I think he just got a little bit worried about that spot.
Yeah, this is simming fairly well. No real standout play here. So a little surprised that this sims so much better than just OH in the same spot, but
That's a really good point. I don't know what he has in mind. Certainly not something as silly as just hooking those two T's to the left of Tor and O. And I mean, there's no point. So not only does Rob have included and nuclide, included to the D in Ratten, nuclide with an E, Nucleide, but he's also, and he actually has also in nuclide underneath let to make Lee wed and 8, which is one more point, and included is 76. I personally will give up the 1 point so that I don't make that big hook onto the triple row. Do you have the same feeling?
yeah, I kind of like Nuclide, but again, we know that Will has Butters and is going to bingo back after include, and I'm not sure he can bingo after Nuclide
Oh,
because it
this
also
is really
kills.
interesting.
Yeah,
Wow.
because it kills the MO spot.
So this is twice now that Rob has made a decision that has resulted in a Will bingo. And that might be enough to, when the game is over and if he has lost, might be, I obviously it would be a huge factor in Will winning.
Yeah, timing is definitely everything in this game, and Rob's has not been great so far.
I'm trying to see if he would have had anything otherwise. He's got Butters and Brutus. He would have had, right, he also has Blett, Butters and Blett. So if Rob had played Nuclide, he would not have had anything, right? Would he have had tributes?
No, because the I was under the
Oh my goodness.
L, so
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Such subtleties in this game. Such subtleties. But Rob continues to do stuff to open the board, allowing for Will to have places to bingo. And also Moe's everything would have been blocked. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now I can understand not playing Nuclide because I'd be afraid maybe of the Q coming down doubled and coming down through that U. That would have been probably my only major concern. Once the X was gone, I wasn't worried about things like Ibex, for example.
yeah. Do you ever play Brutus instead of Butters in the spot just to avoid the A front hook?
Yes.
I'm a little surprised that
Yes.
Will
Yes.
went with the Butters playing because Brutus plays in the same spot for the same score.
Yes. Now he can't know Rob's racks and whether Rob's decisions were correct, but he might be thinking maybe Rob won't think of a Butters and I will.
Okay.
So that's the only thing I can think of.
Well, even if Rob thinks of a Butters, he can't do anything about it with no A after the bingo draw. EGIKMPS can score fairly well and take the lead back, though. Robin, what are you seeing here?
Well, when I see this rack, the first thing I think is Gipik, because this is a word that I've always wanted to play. I'm not quite sure what it means, but it sounds a little Yiddish to me. So I've always had a bit of a fondness for it. Like, don't Gipik your nose. I don't know. So he actually can play it to that left of ooh, making core and IO and opening the board a bit. But again, he has not shown any worry about Will's word knowledge because he is not playing in a defensive way whatsoever. So he could play Gepik. He could stick the S on it to make Shah for 41 points, where there is how many S's have played? Only one have played. That's a possibility. And he can also take the OOH hook and play Kemp, for example, but then he'd save the kind of ugly GIS, hoping perhaps for an N, but trying to see how many N's are left. And it's very small on my screen. Let me see if I can. Yeah.
Sadly, Gepik is not nearly as fun as you made it out to be. It's just a monetary unit of Azerbaijan, so it's basically the equivalent of their penny. It sounds like.
Okay. Very good.
So yeah, so just an alternate spelling of GOPIK, and one of those ULIS keywords QAPIK. So they are all basically the same thing.
Okay, very good. So I don't know if we're going to see. Yeah, so he has it lined up on his rack. I believe it's the only place to play it. He can obviously play Gepix, doubling the K if he goes around on underneath included on row 13, and he could do that for 38 points, and he would not be opening up the triple. That might be worth it if he wants to do that, and then he saves the M and opens up an E and a G, and he holds on to the M for ism. So there's another thought. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, that is a nice idea. Gepix kind of helps close some things down, and like you said, sets up a hook that only you have. The other M's on the board already. So I guess you have ISO, the O hook, but yeah, I'm kind of, that play's kind of growing on me too.
Are you doing any Sims? Are we getting?
No,
any
I just started doing one, so
Okay.
yeah, it looks like the Gepix placement on row 13 there is actually leading right now.
Yeah, isn't that nice, eh? I think if you do Gepik, the thing is this, Gepik alone is 33 points. If you do it at M1, if you do it to the right, to the left of OR and U and all that, if you add the S to it, it's 41. And you're right, I'm doing a Ask Championship Player, and it also put Gepix up at the bottom. So it's interesting. If you do Gepik to the left alone, it's 33. If you do Gepix blowing the S on 13, row 13 underneath included, it's only 5 more points. And I would think that the S is worth a bit more than 5 points. But it is coming out on top, and it is like a 2.3% win percentage higher, which is very interesting. So
Yeah, because I almost certainly in this spot would have played Gepik in that first spot we saw, making IO and core and just risk throwing the G out in space like that. So, but I am admittedly a bit of an S hoarder, but that does surprise me. But again, I think it says a lot about what you're doing to the board. You're setting up that ism hook that only you have. You're kind of taking out the easiest bingo line on the board. So. Gepix, though, will save Will from an exchange here as he sets up AYU, which plays on top of Gepix, scoring 29 and allows him to play through this super vowel heavy post bingo draw.
Yeah, he might be tempted. He might be tempted to play UOI, for example, getting rid of 4 of the 6 vowels. The trouble with that is it saves YI, which to me has become as bad as V. So he very wisely just decides, I'm going to just score the points, 29 points, hold on to those 4 vowels, and then pray for some consonants. Oh, and look at that mitful. Oh, my goodness. With every sunshine, there has been perhaps rain, and this is the rain. VVW, CIM, but the sunshine of the blank. Wow. And I don't know that there's going to be anywhere to dump anything. I think this might, I mean, you could score 30 points, but CWM is such a great word for us, but it saves VIV. Now, that's not the worst VIV. If you're going to have 2 Vs, IVV blank, Vivi, Ivy, Vivi, Viva, Vive. I mean, this is definitely a multi-turn rack till he's going to be able to bingo, but you never know. Quim gets rid of 3 of the high tiles. VV together is not as good as FF together or OO together, but and there's Vivat. That's another possibility. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, Vivat only scores 11 as well. So
and
yeah, I think
Vivo. Yeah.
the frustrating thing here is that all of your consonant dumps are all on the same part of the board. So like,
Yeah,
once you play Quim, you can't play Vivo, in that spot for 20.
yeah.
Once and vice versa.
Yeah, and Will
So
just gave a huge spot. That IU, the trouble with the IU was just the comeback could have been massive with the J especially. But he got lucky that Rob does not have a vowel that goes over the YE. I think it was a good show. I think this is fine. Score a lot of points. If you have to pass the next turn, or if you do, or you can play Vivat, whatever. But as I said, I don't think this is going to bingo in 2 turns at rack.
yeah, and speaking of that hotspot on top of IU, that the fact that Rob couldn't go there allows Will to continue to dump vowels and score. He has BOI for a whopping 32. So after playing AYU for 29, having a chance to play BOI for 32 is quite a break.
Yeah, I think, yeah, he got lucky. He's picked up 2. He didn't get 3 consonants, but he got 2. And they're nice ones that could do stuff. And yeah, boy's going to come down very quickly. I think it's the obvious choice.
Yeah,
And
and
it doesn't
Rob,
open anything.
yeah, we did see a 2v triple triple yesterday from Enoch Nawali in a 700 game against Wellington with Evincive. But Rob did not draw as well into his 2v leave.
Oh, this is a nasty little board, and he had to give up his M for ism. Are the H's all gone, or is there one more H? Everything is very okay. The H's are gone, I believe.
Well, Rob has the H, so one on the board, one on his rack.
Perfect. So he gave up an M and he got the H, which is fine. But he did not pick well. HLR when he desperately needed vowels, and there are plenty of vowels.
Yeah, so maybe now is the time to play Vivat to that AT.
Yeah, I mean, he could just play Vex, but what I wouldn't hold on for 6 more points, but I wouldn't hold on to HILRV. Getting rid of the second V is worth far more than the 6 points he's going to get for Vex. He could play Chiv, I guess. I mean, there's no point in any of this. He could pass. I would hold on to that H for sure to hold on to hook onto IS. But the trouble with Vivat is it does open a double.
Yeah.
And Will get Rainier, which is on his rack if he wants it. I mean, it's a baby double at 28 points, but
yeah, I was going to say has Rainier as a bingo, which plays on top of the Wafflet opening
right.
2 turns. So
another reason to play Vivat.
yes. But yeah, if you were to exchange here, what would you leave? This is one of those spots where I never quite know what to leave, because I can certainly understand keeping the H here, but would you keep HR? I feel like those 2 tiles don't go well together. So would you just draw into blank HR, blank HIR, or something else?
There are 5 or 4 eyes unseen. Yeah, it's kind of scary not to hold on to your 1 vowel when you've gone 2 turns in a row now with 1 vowel and 2 V's on your rack. That's very, very scary. But it might be worthwhile getting rid of the I as well. I would hold on to HR and probably pass the rest.
Okay. Yeah, especially you might want to hold on to the I only because you've seen your opponent basically dump vowels for 2 turns in a row. Now, not huge vowel dumps, just AYU and BOI, but you can probably assume safely that he's sitting on a bunch.
Yeah, I would never normally wouldn't hold that H unless there was an obvious place to score a lot with it, but because it hooks onto the IS, I would hold on to it.
Yeah, the problem is that the unseen pool already has more vowels than consonants, which is quite rare. So I think blank HR is right, given this pool.
So we see Rob is down to less than 10 minutes, and there are 40 tiles unseen. So he is below ideal amount of time, and he's got a blank on his rack, which means so he's looking to get rid of, I believe, VVILR. There are still a few R's unseen on his rack to him. So it might be smart because they're like ends. They can get very sticky, and you can pick a whole bunch of them up. he does not know that Will has two of them. So he's decided to get rid of everything but the H and the blank.
And especially given the time disparity, I would expect Will to play Rainier right away, and does. So very big draw for Rob here. This bingo is going to put Will up by 90. And
yeah, it's very unfortunate that 3 times now he's made decisions that could easily have gone the other way and prevented all 3 bingos. Vivat would have prevented that. So it's very unfortunate for Rob, and he's not going to be happy when he watches the game later.
Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. Like all 3 of Will's bingos would have been orphans if Rob had played Cameo on his second turn, if he had played Nuclide instead of Included, and now Vivat instead of the Exchange. But
Did you say orphans on purpose? Look at his rack.
I mean, no, I actually hadn't looked at his rack when I did that, but that's and that's going to play very well, making ISO as well. That's going to score 87.
Yes. Yes, that's going to score 87. You're right. You're right.
But is that considering that ISO takes the S? Is that too crazy? Should we take the 76 with Alphorns or Aphonias or Aphonies?
The thing is, orphans will give him 87, which will put him at 310, I believe. So he will just be 3. Did I do the math right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. So he will be 3 points behind, and he, oh my goodness, Will could play gazoos there underneath. So you raise a really good point, but everything else opens up a triple, right? Every other, he's got 2 playable 8s. He's got Alphorns through the R and Rainier, and that starts at C1, and then he's got Aphonias, which is much worse, for 74 at A1 through the I and Rainier. So whatever he does, he's going to open up something. So I personally take the points and pray that Will doesn't have an S or a blank to go underneath it. I think that's a real simple decision. What about you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he does play orphans, though, Will has bigger fish to fry, because Chad is pointing out that he has Grazioso through the first die in Rainier.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. So, and I don't think, like, unless he plays through the eye with Aphonias, Aphonics, if he plays Alphorns or orphans, that spot's going to stay open. But yeah, it is kind of tough to. It is kind of tough to play orphans here, but you are behind. Your opponent has just drawn 7 random tiles. Maybe he's found the 6 vowel rack again, like he did after the last bingo.
Well, the funny thing is, if he found only Aphonias or Aphonies or Aphonics through that eye, preventing Will from playing Grazioso.
Yeah, but then that's just Gazoo leaving the blank. So then Will can play Gazoo through the A out in space.
There's
so
nothing good for Rob in this turn. Nothing.
No, that's Z blank is often a pretty good post bingo draw, especially in this lexicon, and has been true here. So let's see if Will finds Grazioso. Certainly would expect him to, but nobody is perfect.
Yeah, Gazoos. If he plays Gazoos for 57, there's absolutely no point doing that, because it burns the blank. He can get Grazioso for 84. The only thing that Gazoos does that Grazioso does not is not open a triple for Rob to come back. He could also play Gazoo just over Rainier, making AR, ZA, OI, and ON.
Yeah, Will keeps finding himself in these spots on stream where he's got a bingo, and yet we have to ask the question, like, should he play the bingo or should he play the non-bingo? Because
an interesting, Rob is going to get cheese afterwards in ISOs if he chooses. But how many S's are left? Because he can
play. That's the last one.
Yeah, so like that's his spot, baby, right? Like, this is maybe I should be looking for a U, or maybe I should. Are there any U's left? It's
just the one U, yes.
Yeah, so wow, play off GI and pray for a U, and like that, because after Gracioso, he might need to leave the triple open and keep that S spot for a big QUI spot, quit spot, or better, a bingo. So he's going to have to think about that, and he's running a bit at a time.
Yeah, so Will's got Gazoo set up. However, that allows Rob to just plunk the QI for almost as many, and then Will be without the blank. So has not set up Grazioso yet, and one of those that, as the only playable bingo, the longer he goes without seeing it, the less likely he's going to be to find it.
It's a very interesting situation that he's in. He's also got the G for grainier. Brainier is Brainier's.
Oh, there it is. He's found it.
Okay, very good. Now, does the man who lives by the bingo have to bingo? I think he does.
Like I say, we keep asking that question with Will on stream. It's wild. It happens like once a game to him.
Yeah, and I made an error. I thought he was opening up a triple with the Gracioso, but he's not. So that's even more reason to play it. There's no reason to not play it.
So for
Gracioso
Rob,
what's that?
oh, so for Rob, because now that he's got the case S for the ISO spot,
Yes.
do you have to play QIS or do you have to try to play for a bingo there?
I think that loses the game. It's 48 points, puts him at 359, and it's Will's turn. So he's always going to be a bingo behind. I think he needs to leave that spot open, and I think he either has to fish for a U, or he has to go for a bingo saving EGIST. I don't think he needs like a massive, it's not like he's 150 points behind, so he doesn't need a massive Q bingo. I think if he just plays cheese right now, he's conceding that he's lost.
So then in that case, are you going to play QI off the G and Grazioso? That kind of really restricts your bingos to just the bottom and then the A. I guess you do have the R in Rainier, but I think all the Rainier hooks are gone now, right? Or no, you have the G. So maybe just play QI.
Yeah, you have the G for grainier. So take the points now and maybe pray you pick up an N to go with that GI. I think there's something to be said for that as well.
Or do you just play QIS and try to bingo on the other side of the board later without the S? Maybe that is the way.
It's really, really tough to give up. It's really, really tough. I'm looking at my very quick sim, and cheese comes up first, but not by much, just by 1 point over just playing GI and grainier. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So play grainier and GI, set up a Q hook there with the Q, your remaining I. So you can play chi on the next turn there if it's not open, and you're opening up another bingo lane for yourself. I'm really digging on that one. What do you think of that? What do you think of that in the chat, guys? Just playing GI.
Yeah, I did not see that one. That's
I like that.
I feel like that never. I don't know. I feel like that never works though.
All right. Well, we're going to find out because he's about to pick up 2 tiles. So we'll pretend he kept QI, okay? And we'll see what he would have picked.
So he drew OR then?
So he had Goiter's Goriest.
Yes.
And he would not have had anything with the Q. So this worked out better for him.
Yeah, so and Goiter is going to play in 2 spots off of Rainier,
and
then obviously cool. the spot below. So
yeah, we have a very, very interesting game here. And we have we have the obvious gins to the S in Grazioso, blocking the G bingo lane. But we have a beautiful, beautiful inside play. I'm wondering if people can see, for there's a 40-point play on the board, an inside play, if anyone can find it. There we go. Scott Jackson has found it. Now, is there any way for Will to block ISOs?
See, that's the thing about the ISO spot and why Rob wanted to leave it last turn. It's so hard to block effectively.
Well, I think he could play underneath ag, right? Something. But what?
Yeah, but what? That's the thing. If you make a 3-tile play, then you're opening up the triple. Like with this rack, like he could play VIA, sure, but that's not going to score well.
Do you just play Kadi, or people are pronouncing it like Kaidi, and I don't know, I guess I'm pronouncing it wrong. He could just do that for 42 points and just keep scoring. But then you're saving VJ, which is not great.
Yeah, how many are in the bag? We'll just check. Okay, 10. So yeah, if you play 3, if you play 3 here, that forces Rob to empty on the number after the bingo, which is going to put you in a good spot. You're going to be ahead and playing first in the end game. But yeah, that's definitely going to be I think the point of this turn for Will, whether he plays Jins for 39, sees Abbott for 40, or plays Cod or Coddy for 42. I think it's just going to be, I'm going to take a 100-point lead, and if you hit the bottom, congratulations, but I'm still going to have enough points to outrun you.
Yeah, the thing is, Will doesn't know that Rob has to bingo along row 15 on the bottom. He cannot use the Rainier hook for his bingo. It won't fit. All of them start with the G. Gorius, Goiters, and Goiters, spelled ER and RE. He doesn't know that. So he has to think, well, what are the but on the other hand, he has to bingo ending in S or SE. What are the likelihoods that he has bingos ending in S? Probably they're both dangerous, they're both it's just a probability. And I know, Mac Miller, you're out there, you're much better at probabilities. If anyone could figure out what are the likelihood based on the tile pool of Rob bingoing off Rainier versus ISO, that would be a great piece of information.
Yeah, we kind of glossed over Avid, but it plays, as Will plays Coddy, it plays right between included and orphans, making LAHUVA, DIN, and EDS. That was 40. Will is going to take the 42, although it does burn both of his vowels.
Yeah, Avid was a far superior play because it scored just about the same and got rid of the V. I think, and we're seeing Goiters come down very quickly for 89. And let's see what the score is at the end of this destruction now. 417 to 439. So Will very luckily got 2 vowels. Now the U is not ideal, but I'm sure he's very glad to see 2 vowels. He can do stuff with this. Remember, he's 22 points up and a beat ahead because it's his turn. But it all depends on how when Rob is picking up a V. It's not what you want to see.
Yeah, and Juve's to that blank S is almost certainly going to do it.
Do you know what that means? Is it pronounced Juve's?
As somebody who's getting into soccer, I think I know that Juventus, the Italian club, is abbreviated to JUVE, and I think I've heard it that way. So it's probably pronounced Juves, but I probably should know as a 4-tile J play what it means, but I don't. A juvenile lead in the theater.
Okay. And there's nothing left, I think, to hook onto Rainier. So whether he plays Juve, the trouble is it uses up both of his vowels. And we have so he knows that he has to go out in 2. So somebody has suggested, I think, Javel and Dunn, probably.
Yes, yeah, Javel looks to be best because then you're guaranteed to go out with Dunn.
Okay.
Whereas with Juves, you have the LND, and once the A in Grazioso gets blocked, you're not going out and not scoring much.
Right, and I don't think he needs those 7 points. There's also Naduja saving Lev, but I don't think that's very good.
Yeah, so things have gotten very interesting as I look at the results. We talk about Matthew O'Connor being a defensive whiz, but this is something even by his standards. Beating Olatunde, who was in second place, 397 to 265. One of those results that you question whether that's even accurate.
265?
397, 265. That was the final score that was reported.
And I think we're getting ISOs being challenged. That's interesting. Oh,
no,
okay. Yeah, he played Juves. He played it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he played Juves, and yeah, Rob has to challenge because if he's not 100% sure, because otherwise he loses the game every time.
Okay.
So Juves +5 will score 50. And yeah, so with Olatunde losing, Will is going to be 2 games up on him after this result. He's obviously going to be 2.5 games up on Rob Rubinski. So if Josh Castellano has lost, This is very, very close to Gibsonization. I don't think it's quite there, but he would be 2 games and 600, 700 spread points ahead of the field.
Well, we talked earlier. I mean, we said the obvious thing. This is why they pay us the big bucks, right? Because if Will keeps winning every game, he's going to win the tournament. We crunched the numbers. We sat up all night with mega computer and data centers, and we said, well, he's up by 1, so if he wins every single game, he's going to win the tournament. Thank you for our brilliant. So he's well on this. So I'm pretty much assured that he's accomplished a third of that. Eve is his best play, Rob, but it's a very tricky spot, and I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't see it. He also has Avil in the same spot for 37, but after that it becomes stuff like Livier to Rainier, and sometimes when you lost the game and you have IVY on your rack, you're just looking for any word that that gets rid of the VY, and Livier is an easy one for him to see, but and it's not always intuitive to keep the Y on your rack and score even more.
Yeah, so, Livier also blocks the A that Will needs to go out with land, so looks like that's going to be his best option here.
Oh, very, very nice. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but so what? He might even just do something like JV. Like as I said, it becomes a magnet, the V and the Y. Like, I'm in my end game. I don't want to give him an extra 8 points. How can I get rid of both of them? And you don't consider that you might have something better. Even with if you take away the Y times 2, it's still going to end up more points for you than if you played the Y. So we'll see what he does. He's only got 1:18 to consider this. Always impressed with the player's equanimity across the board. Like, you're in contention, possibly. I could be a giant killer. I could be the one who beats Will and puts myself and other people in contention, and I haven't accomplished that. But he's going about his business, trying to find the best play. Always impressed with these players.
Yeah, I was going to say, especially Rob has to be pretty demoralized, like you said. It was one of those games where he just like my friend said, just kept picking wrong. Like, he just had close decisions, and he just kept picking the one that helped Will out. So but he's still grinding. He's gonna block.
It's just a flesh wound. So that's a Monty Python reference. So, he's saying, I've lost this game, but I'm going to be damned if I let you go out when I can block you, which is fine.
It looks like this is no good, though.
Oh, you're kidding.
Unless maybe I have it on the wrong.
Oh, it's not good. It's only alive. Oh,
okay.
Did he hit his clock? Yeah.
He did hit his clock. I mean, obviously, because the bag's empty, Will could be holding, and we don't know. So.
No, that's definitely what's happening. There's no reason for Will not to say hold. None.
Right. Well, I mean, he could even not say hold and then just say hold. He could just say hold at the last second and then challenge because the bag's empty. There's no.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yes, assuming that my knowledge of the rules is correct.
Well, I've only been playing for over 40 years. Why would I? I actually don't know that rule. So I should know.
Well, he's got tiles in hand, so he must be letting it go.
Well, he didn't have to pick anything, did he? No.
Right, but he had the D. It looked like he was gonna make a play, and then so that makes me think that he's let it go. It's
kind of interesting why Will is not challenging it. He's got absolutely nothing to lose by challenging it. Maybe sometimes we have words that we've seen before, we've played before, and we've forgotten that they're not good. Stuff like that happens.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we'll always look stuff up immediately after the game. So
yeah, we'll go to the mic real quickly. Dex was actually better in terms of points. Can Rob go out? Yes. Oh, and then he does Avail. Oh, maybe that's where the confusion came from.
Yeah, phony be gone.
Anyhow, he got away with one.
All right, 494, 460. Will, let's cut to overhead mic.
I think I made the wrong choice on that.
Exchanging.
Yeah, because I had HILRVV blank, and the only option, the only real play is Vivat, which blocks Rainier,
Oh, jeez.
as it turns out. But I'm also down some number
It
of points
also
after
blocks
Vivat.
your best
Absolutely.
sevens lane, which
Yeah.
you may need.
Yeah,
that's
because like
brutal.
it puts me down 12, which doesn't sound like much, but then like all you have to do is play through there, and I'm just really struggling to do
Yeah.
anything.
Oh.
I mean, this hook is still open with the blank
Yeah.
in hand, but I'm
It's
so
marginal. You
I'm
don't
so
have-
unlikely to get there unless I draw vowels to go with the H.
Yeah,
Because
right.
ISH is what I was kind of
Sure.
like. I left H blank on the
Yeah,
exchange,
makes sense. Makes sense.
but I don't think it was the right choice. I think
Interesting. That's a
It's so
really
hard.
tough play to do.
Yeah.
To block your own good spot. And
'cause, I'm killing the board,
Yeah.
and then like it's potentially an even score, but
Interesting.
unless you like double through it, because
Yeah.
there's the other blank
so
unseen
you'd
too.
just be putting everything on ish. You know.
Yeah.
That's
Ish, or you not hitting ISO, or
Yeah.
just I didn't like the situation I was in after that.
sure.
So and
Yeah,
it's
what a
and
turning point, though.
Of course, like if you don't have the bingo, then looks like a great exchange.
Yeah.
Looks
Right.
like-
Yeah. And then you're gonna hit whichever spot you want.
yeah.
Eventually cruise.
And then once you played Rainier, it just felt like I had to.
Yeah, it's so brutal. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's totally correct to go volatile there for you
Yeah, like,
because
at that point,
you're
it's
going to
like-
need more than the comeback bingo. Almost
Exactly.
certainly. So
Yeah, but it forced me into the position of having to keep setting up coin flip races that
Right.
you get the first shot at.
sure.
And it was so hard. Like it could have gone
Wow.
my way.
Crazy.
but I don't feel bad about that. I just
Yeah,
The
it's not like
exchange
you
was
missed.
so weird.
It's not like you missed a option. It's either exchange or vivat with that rack almost certainly. There's some other thing, but I doubt it. Okay.
I could have played Alphorns. Like I could have played eights through here instead of orphans, but which
Oh.
are still volatile and leave
Sure.
the marginal hook there. But
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like it's so easy to just draw a blank. Like I had QIS potentially, but once you played Grazioso, I couldn't take 48.
Yeah,
I need the
80
bingo.
point bingo there is such a bad beat for you after that.
Yeah, and so when I dropped QI, I mean,
That's-
I don't know if there's really any other
That
spots
was
there.
amazing because now I've got 100-point bombs to deal with on both sides.
Exactly.
So I was getting ready to play AD and UPA, and if you just didn't make another volatile spot, I was going to feel great about just playing
Yeah,
UPA,
'cause-
ad,
and from
even
your-
holding crap because this is so. But then once you do that, I can't do this because if you hit me with 100, I'm now in
Yep.
a bit of a
And
pickle.
there's blank U unseen. For all you
So-
know, I might have the U already
Yeah,
and just
yeah.
be going for a really crazy gambit.
Yes, that's possible. But I mean, even if you don't, it's just a smart idea to make another massive threat, which I have to think about. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I couldn't find a good blank burning play here on Grazioso that hits the Z. I'm not sure there is one.
I didn't have a lot of time to look.
Yeah,
'cause
that's
spent
not
so
for
much
you to
time.
look. It's for me to look, but I don't
Yeah,
think there's anything great.
I didn't see anything. Wow, great game.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
A little bit of content.
Yes.
Rat, like early in the game
Do
too.
I not have anything better than rat? But I guess
Well, I mean,
maybe I do.
It was perfect for you because you blapped on exotic
Unexotic through here.
through the T.
Oh, okay, not
No,
the
it
massive
wasn't
one,
that.
but still a great one. Yeah,
And then,
damn.
like with WAF, I had Nikanate to the E.
Wow. So I was.
I mean,
just
I
had
wasn't
the timing.
I wasn't expecting to get Nikanate down, but I was hoping that whatever you played would somehow give me a floater.
Another floater. You won.
I won, but
Who did you play again? Oh my God, that's a crazy score. All right, well then we gotta wait for Josh, I guess.
and I'm in second, so I guess I play.
All right, we'll summing it up perfectly, learning that Matthew O'Connor has beaten Olatunde by more than 100. So Josh Castellano, basically his last competition. So Robin, always good to see postmortems like that between two very good analytical players and two good people as well, and good to see that Rob took that very disappointing, very frustrating loss in good spirits.
Yeah, and we hadn't considered the UPA hook, then making ad, and that would have really been, three unfortunate decisions by Rob that led to Will bingos, and then Will would have taken his one place to bingo and blocked it, that would have finished the set very nicely with a bow on top.
I don't know. That actually might have worked out well for Rob, because remember he had the spot opposite Rainier for Grainier and Goy.
He didn't have anything left.
Oh, I thought it still fit there.
No.
Okay.
IU was in the way, unless say
Okay.
was good.
I must have. I counted 7 spots, but there must have only been 6. So
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, he only had 6.
okay.
So anyhow, it made it a little bit closer, but ultimately a couple of decisions that you could defend anything that Rob made as viable and good, and unfortunately they just all of them went against him, and against a player like Will, that's not gonna fly.
Yeah, and well, if you thought 494-460 was a high scoring game, the results of Josh Castellano's game has just come in 505 to 479.
Oh,
He beats Enoch, and he stays alive. So I assume it will be Josh and Will next, but we will take a short break. Obviously, all the results need to come in before the next round is paired. Robin, anything to say before we take off for a bit?
yeah, just everybody keep talking in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button, as it helps the channel. Keep the conversation going. Be a little patient if the pairings are a little, it's a small division, so it shouldn't be too bad. But if they're a bit longer, it's just because we're crossing all the T's and dotting the I's. I usually mix that up, so I'm glad I got it right.
Don't dot the T's and cross the I's. Then
I always do that.
It's going to be hard to read.
We just want to make sure that we get the absolute proper pairing, so that the right people can be eliminated or still be in contention. So hang tight, keep the conversation going, and we'll see you when we get back.
All right, be back in a few minutes.
wanting to ask you something, but I'm not actually asking you. So I'm going to do the annoying thing. What I would have liked to do, if I'm sorry, is we're super close to 75 subs. So doing a live sub drive, I don't know. It's too much. Plus, there's better stuff to talk about, like steaks and everything else. Are you making a face? I'm not saying for today, but in general. I don't know if your face is today or kind of off. Yeah, right. It looks sort of small. Yeah, right. Yeah. Makes sense.
We're gonna hit that. But we can still have this I think
Yeah, sounds good. Great. And I saw it look a little frightening. Yeah, I mean, I grabbed Robin just because she was the only person I felt okay with doing the Lexicon story, which obviously doesn't matter as much, but considering Jackson. But anyway, okay, good to know. Thank you. Go.
I thought it me I was sure, but no, this is what I thought it was like. I think it's winning twice by 200 is not an insane scenario. It does happen.
Well, wait. What's the gap between my spread and Matthew right now?
It is. Good question. It is. Don't worry about that.
It's like 50.
Yeah. It's going to be 170 twice. Like that's totally a thing that happens. But it's also like there's also the logic of like Josh is
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
he's higher up.
Which I'm persuaded by.
Here we are again. Just like Atlantic
Hey,
City.
it's cool. That's nice. Hey, nice work to
Oh
break
yeah,
past
well,
a lot of people up here.
I guess.
You control your destiny now.
I do. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I do. I'm in full control here.
I mean, it's literally true. Obviously, I have the better odds needing to win, but control it.
Just two GMs.
Two GMs
Chilling at
having
board
fun,
one.
yeah, having a blast, praying that we don't blow the game in spectacular fashion and just play.
Oh
a
yeah,
normal
that's the
game.
most important thing.
Yeah.
Let's just
I would rather
have a blowout either way. Than a,
Oh no, I would want a close, well-played game.
oh well,
That would be my favorite.
then it's sweaty and then I'll fuck up.
All right.
I almost did that against. Well, I redeemed myself against Enoch, kind of.
Just now. Was it
The
a
first time I played him, I had one tile and 5 seconds remaining, and I missed the win. And I played a tie.
Oh, that's time. That's time.
So I blew half a
based.
game.
In fact, it wouldn't have changed.
It wouldn't have
anything.
changed anything, yeah. Because
We'd
your
be in the
spread is
same-
just way too.
we'd be in the same
it's
spot.
way too big.
But also, if you were a game back from me, we would still. If you get a half win and nothing else changes,
Right. Nothing
still,
happens.
yeah, it's no different
It's
in
so
our
ultimately
scenario.
that one. But there are other
matter.
games I blew too, so I could just be in first right now, if I knew how to play.
True. Well, I'm sure I definitely had a couple games that felt retrievable as well. So that's Scrabble. It's hard to convert them all.
Right. So I guess this is our third. Yeah, this is our third game.
Have we played twice?
I think so, because I beat you the first time, but then you got that Zoograft cone fade
The bagging.
combo,
Yeah, the bagging.
which I kept within 100.
Get to under 100. Yeah, forgot about that. I just drew in this last game Zoo Grab blank,
Oh,
and I played Grazioso through an eye.
does that?
It's the best bingo stem of all time.
That doesn't take an S, does it? Oh, he's
yeah.
hesitating.
It's the difference between the Z and the C. One of them does, one of them does not.
The Z does, right?
I think the Z does and the C
Yeah.
does not. That's my belief is
Nope.
other way around. Z does not.
It's the other
C
way around.
does. Okay. Well, it
Two
didn't matter.
grandmasters
Thank
get
God.
it wrong.
Yep. At various points, I know that. I know the answer to that. Like.
And
10
then there were two, as in two people who can win the Collins division of the 2026 Word Cup. Will Anderson, 20-9. Josh Castellano, 1.5 games behind with 18 wins and a tie. So it will be Josh Castellano going for the Players' Championship Word Cup double. He will need to win both of these next two games to accomplish that.
Yeah, I think it's really in these two gentlemen's hands, and I think doing the math and based on who's going to eliminate who, I think that we are looking at the two possible winners of the tournament. Am I correct there, Jason?
Yeah, so there are two people at 18 wins, so 2 games behind, but their spread is also really bad. And since Will and Josh will be playing each other this round, those two players will unfortunately be boxed out.
So the situation is that if Will wins this game, he has won the tournament. And if Josh wins this game, he will have to play Will again to determine who is going to be the winner.
But I guess it's
Exactly.
the hot second half.
Very exciting. Very, very exciting.
Less than half the game.
Yeah, so as Elise Bickford, my commentary partner, just said in chat, they're both such good people. So we're definitely guaranteed to have a good player and a better person win this thing.
Will looks like he's ready to throw up.
Yeah.
Good one.
He's so close. He's so close. He values the journey. He values the process. He values the thinking, but he also loves to win. And I know it's very important to him, and he's looking a little grim and a little gray, and Josh is looking his usual comfortable self. So we'll see what happens. Nice to see an S on your opening rack. Not nice to see a Y.
Yeah, Will actually had specified with the blank
Yes.
at one point. It looked like he was about to repeat that, but instead it's EIOUFY and that S. So is this just the simple U, even though it seems pretty lame?
I don't think it feels lame at all. I think it's,
Okay.
yeah, it's what are you going to do? I mean, the only way to double that Y, or there's no way to double the F. The only way to double the Y is to play YOUSE. You're not going to burn an S for that reason. The trouble with U is invariably you're going to have to put something next to a double letter tile, that double letter, space that's going to double in both directions. In Collins, the Y is far more dangerous than in the North American dictionary because it takes, let's say, an F, it takes the N. So the question becomes, Y becomes almost as dangerous as a vowel placement. But I think he puts it in the right place.
Yeah, well, if you thought Will's rack was bad, take a look at Josh's over there.
I will if I could see his.
Triple
there we
A
go.
double
There we
IS.
go. Yeah, not the way you want to start a game where you have to win in order to possibly win the tournament. Now they have Aya as a possibility, and it saves AEIS, which is actually quite nice, and I think that's what he's going to go for. So we're going to have two very quick three-letter word turns, and I always say when you have a game like this that starts with such low points that it's going to end up like 520 to 490.
Yes, exactly. Just getting the bad racks out of the way earlier, and then the bingos will start flying.
And I think this is the correct placement of Aya, because if you put it on top of the Y, you're going to make an AX play spot. So it's a little harder to. Now, he doesn't know that, of course, Will has the F, which is the most dangerous thing underneath the I, but I think it's the correct placement. And Will has picked up finites, and where can he play that?
So he's got it set up. He can play it underneath.
Yeah.
So the triple overlap for 82, also hooking the STU for 77, but
That's
he sees the superior placement. Yep.
Now, how must that feel to know that, exhaling, that you must win this game to win the tournament and give yourself, a bit of a breather for the final game, and you pick up this horrible opening rack, you save 3 vowels, and you pick up tiles that, perfect tiles to bingo with. I mean, that's got to be a fabulous feeling. And it doesn't really open anything. Too bad.
Yeah, Josh picking the blank to go with his S, so he will bingo back. But the most he can get is 67, so Will still have the lead.
And we can see the word we ended the last game with. He could play avails. AVAILES.
That's right.
And the Y takes an S, but then after that it takes the E, so it becomes a very volatile board again for like bingos like RE, for example, if he plays avails, for example, or Amelia's, or I think, is there anywhere else he can play? No, he's not going to play underneath U like Malays. That would be absolutely crazy. He doesn't have to, he can make the S double, he can make aliases. So, and then he could push the bingo down a little bit and then block bingos coming off the S to the right of the S and finites underneath and to the right. So this is all little subtle decisions that every player must make when you have multiple choices. This is why you're going to see Josh taking his time. It's not because he's trying to find the bingo. He's trying to find which one scores the most. They all score within 2 points, 65 to 67. And that's not the issue. The 2 points is not going to make the issue. The issue is, what can I put down on the board that will make it more difficult for my opponent to come back?
Yeah, and with a blank like this, you don't just have one rack. You basically have 26 racks. So, Josh doing his due diligence and going through all 26 and trying to find the best option.
I'm doing a bit of a sim just to see, but I think it's really just going to, and I don't know if it's a tomato situation. Is it? If you knew your opponent's rack, yeah. Like if I knew Will's rack and I said, well, let's not make the blank a D, if not that it's possible in this rack, but you don't know that. You can't do that. So I think he's going to take a little bit of time to do this, to take his time. In fact, the only bingos that Will has off his rack is with a D, either weltered or tweedler, but that's not going to happen because there's no D bingos with this rack, and that, as far as I know, oh, he's got aliased, yes.
Yeah, but he's never going to play that in a spot that puts the D out in space.
There you go. So he is going to take his time. This is a bit of that situation from the worlds I've referenced to many times, many years back, where the person had almost a satire rack. I can't remember what it was, and literally took like 6 minutes to start the game with a blank. At some point, you just have to make a decision and go, and just kind of hold your breath. Avails is nice because it puts a V out there, and we all know how much we hate it. Alexia's is another possibility. Puts out a tile that makes it difficult to bingo through. You can actually probably bingo through V's a lot more than you can through X's. So I think it would be between those two. And that's what he's looking at, avails. And I think it's
avails. If he plays it, this will be definitely the word of the day so far.
Yeah. And I think Josh he really goes down to the wire. So I think if I were him, I would just play something. No, he's going to play something else. He's going to play Abelia's or Amelia's.
Yeah, I was going to say we'll need to look at the blank cam for that one to see if that's a B or an M.
It's an M. Our producer tells us.
All right. So 67, the best he could do there. And now Will, with the 3 E's, LRTW, no T for Tweedler. So what's the best non-bingo option?
Well, for people who are new to the game or newer to the game, this is what you're doing. This is what you're thinking at this point. The first thing you want to do is, can I play a double-double? Because that's essentially 4 times the word. It's better than a triple. It's a quadruple. That's the first thing I'm going to look at. The second thing I'm going to think about is, how do I get rid of this W? The third thing I'm going to think about is, how am I going to untriple these E's, if possible? Does it make sense for me to try to untriple them? It's not terrible to have a lot of E's. And do I want to open the board? If you're Will, you probably want to open the board because it's already hugely open on top. So a word like stewer or sweert, I think, accomplishes everything. It gets rid of 2 of the 3 E's. It gets rid of your W. It scores. It opens the board to my vast, vast bingo knowledge. What are you liking?
Yeah, it's very interesting because he can also play the same tiles at the 8A spot. You know, off of AI, he can make tweer or re-wet. And I'm just trying to see which is better for the board.
Tweer is the more closing of the board. Sweert is a more opening of the board. He could also, remember I talked about U's having an E hook. He could also just play something like welter to the right of U's, making AW and U's and welter. I actually kind of like that. That's 31 points, just saves the E, gets rid of another tile. There's still 2 S's and a blanked unseen, but it does create another hook to the right of AW, and which easily takes, the E, the N, the L. So that's something to be considered as well. So it's just a matter of his personal style and what he wants to do. He's looking at tweer. I think he's looking to play over AI and make the board a little bit more closed. Also,
yeah, looking at that 8A spot. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, just looking at that 8A spot. So like we said, tweer or re-wet in that 8A spot would score 30.
Right. You also, another thing you want to do is see if you have any double doubles through that AI as well. I'm thinking he's making it a bit easier to double through it by putting the R there, because there's a lot of RAI and, let's say, words, L words, etc. But I don't think you need to worry about that at all. I personally like holding on to the R, even though there are 5 unseen. I'm not sure when we do the other tournament whether the unseen tiles is by everyone or by the active player. Do you know that, Jason? But I'm really appreciating this one.
I'm pretty sure it's all from the active player's perspective. So this is the unseen pool from Will. You can see that there's only 1 W listed, even though there's no W's on the board. So that's a good way to check. So
yeah. I think in the past it's just been what's left.
Yes.
And you have to remember what's on whose rack and, you know, and eliminate it. But this has been another innovation, yet another innovation from the great mind of Josh Greenway and his team. If he had someone else do it, I don't want to give someone else the credit, Josh the credit if it was somebody else. But so I think he's looking to make the board a bit less volatile by playing Tweer.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the great things about doing commentary here on Let's Play Scrabble is that it seems like you know, between every tournament they're always looking to improve things and make things better. So, all right.
So what do you do when you have UV on your rack?
you look for up dive to the E, even though it keeps the RR leave, which isn't great, I guess.
And now we have a situation where, oh, upriver would, oh, is upriver good? No, yes, it is, but it's only worth 13 points. But wow, that would have been a fantastic dump. So this is now a situation, the opposite is happening, where Will's decision is actually giving his opponent a better play. It's not giving him a bingo the way Rob kept giving Will unknowingly to him bingos. But up dive is by far the best play. It scores the most. It gets rid of the V, gets rid of the U. I'm not a fan of the P, so it gets rid of the P as well. The only unfortunate thing about it is that it holds on to 2 R's with 3 still unseen. But by far the most superior play.
Yeah, and Will with one of those nightmare draws, 3 A's, an E, and an O. But just like the last game, he can play through it by playing Paleo with the extra A.
What a fantastic word. I wonder if it takes an S. It does. And I love that we have the chyron at the bottom and everybody can look and see what the word is. So it's just like the paleo diets, but it just has a couple of extra vowels in it, which is so appreciated. Oh, and look what we have with Mr. Castellano. What can he play? Ooh, he blocked dreamers. He blocked dreamers. Yeah.
No, sometimes that's the difference in the game. Will plays 5, draws A-A-E-O. Josh plays 5 and draws A-E-D-M-S, and now has the bingos through that I in Amelia's with marrieds or admirers.
Right. Now, not everybody knows that married takes an S, so sometimes you would want to play it just to try to maybe provoke a challenge from your opponent, which is less dire in this dictionary with only the 5-point rule. But in this case, it's the correct play anyway, because this way you triple the M on the triple letter score, and so it is worth the most. And it doesn't put as many tiles out into the lanes on the right. So everything about marrieds is correct.
Yeah, marrieds and insureds, just you know, two high probability 7s that take the S and seem like they shouldn't, and it always looks wrong when you see it on a board. But yeah, marrieds and insureds, and Josh will find marrieds. Highest scoring bingo.
Yeah, it's annoying to have these words that, like, you know, you have someone come into a Scrabble club and for the first time and they go, married? What do you mean it takes an S? Like, what a stupid game this is. Or, you know, or if they really love it, they may come in and go, that's amazing. It could take an S. Look, my whole world is opening up. And so I love that kind of thing. But yeah, it's just the beauty of Scrabble and why you need to study. You need to study. It is everything. It is everything. You need to be able to know these words. Oh, he needs an N for Oedipian. Does he have something else? It's one of those racks. It's continue. No, it's the only one. He continues to have a lot of vowels. He didn't give him, would not never have given him the N anyway in a place he would have needed it. So at this point, you have to say, okay, so the score, I'm down 34 points. I need to keep the board open. Do I need to balance this rack? Do I need to score points? Which way would you be going, Jason?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he probably wants to keep the board open. So certainly seems like playing Soapy, S-O-A-P-I-E, not S-O-A-P-Y, from that S Infinites is looks like a pretty strong option.
You're behind, and you're behind. How many E's are left? There's still 4 unseen. Somebody in the chat had considered Speedo. So is this now the time to open the board and make sure I've got bingos to the T, I've got bingos through the D and the S, I've got bingos through the A in Amelia's, and now I've created like a massively open board. Is this the time to do it? It might be. It might be. Or you could play something like Soapie, S-O-A-P-I-E. Oh, I like that one. Saving ED for 27 and really opening the board. But somebody had suggested Olpay over Marrieds, making O-R-P-E-A-D and E-S. But, and that catches you up. So do you want to just catch up and not make the board more volatile, make it less volatile? Although there's a lot to go over that D, the AD and the ES, a lot can go over it. That's the problem.
Yeah, so Will is behind, but yeah, after this play, he's going to be even. So, you know, I'm thinking, okay, you're behind, you need to keep the board open, and you know, thinking that's why you want to make a play like Soapy, but maybe you can make a play like Olpay, you know, score your 29 and maybe not have to panic yet.
And here comes Soapy, and Mac Meller didn't know it either. So that tells you that's how deep Will's word knowledge is. I mean, we were talking earlier about people in Collins, not regularly, but enough that they're challenging fours, even JUVES. You would think in the North American dictionary, which has so many less words, I think 80,000 less words, we tend to know those words backwards and forwards, but we do see a lot of challenge of 4-letter words in this dictionary because there's just so many words. So for Will to know Soapy, a 6-letter, which is, you usually know the 6 less than any other grouping, is extremely, extremely impressive.
Yeah, this is one of those where everything is simming quite closely, either soaped or soapy or speedo or Olpay. So I think it behooves Will to just kind of pick one and move on, especially as his clock dwindles to about 15 minutes.
Well, I think he might be considering the fact that he just got through like a bunch of racks with a lot of vowels, and how much do I want to keep challenging the gods and play Soapy and say ED, and then I'm going to pick up 5 consonants. I think that might be going through his mind as well.
Yeah, Soap does 3 more points as well, as people have pointed out. Puts a D in a nice spot for ED words. Bingo starting with D as well, whereas Soapy does not. So Will's going to go with Soaped.
I wasn't throwing shade. Somebody says I was throwing shade at Mac. I wasn't at all, because I know that he doesn't play Collins, so I didn't expect him not to know to know it. What I was it's quite the opposite, that I was so impressed with Will for knowing it, and this is now his dictionary, because it is very hard to know the 6s in any of the dictionaries. So I was very, very impressed, and I was not at all throwing shade at Mac whatsoever.
All right, back over to Josh. Has the very cute play of Hotbed to the D and Marys. That scores 32, leaves AG. Robin, are you doing something like that, or are you going to play a Hobo or Boho to the O and Paleo?
I'm going to just catch up to you in just a second, because I did not put Soaped in. And just give me 1 second, and I'll be with you in a sec. You keep talking.
All right. So yes, another option, perhaps Bodega through the D in Marrieds. That scores 24 and leaves the very potent TH combo. But Hotbed, I really like what that does to the board. Kind of, you know, forks the board, kind of creates that fork shape where it makes it very hard for Will to bingo at the top half of the board at all. He would really just kind of have that T and Tweer.
Yeah, this is an interesting situation, because Will has just totally blown the board open, and you're essentially tied. You're just up by 4 points. So do you want to just play to the right of Soaped and block all of that, but not score as much as you could? So words like hobo and boho and hotbed and all that will score the most, but they do nothing to address the huge opening that Will has just made. Hotbed will take care pretty much of the D and the S. You just now have to almost bingo off that S, and it scores 32 points. I think anything to the right of Soaped was probably, or left of Soap, is going to probably be a mistake. It's not going to score a lot. and it's not going to block the A in Amelia's or the D or the S. So I think you need to just score. I'm a fan of hotbed personally. What are you liking?
I like hotbed here,
Okay.
especially both blanks still unseen. I like playing 5 tiles here as opposed to 3.
Yeah, that's another thing, right? We still have a blank and an S unseen. I would, though, be very worried about soaked. However,
Yeah.
although, I do know, if you know Will's play, you know that he knows a lot of words and he just wants to, and I'm the same way. I'm known for that, which is why the points against me is always very high. I'm not a very defensive player whatsoever. So I just like to, because I know a lot of words, I'd like to give myself the opportunity to be able to play them. But the board is just too open right now. So I think you need to play a lot of tiles, get rid of like the B, G, H, D. Yeah, he's getting rid of hobo, saving gate, which is absolutely fine. But hotbed would have gotten rid of, I think, 2 more tiles, and scored another 5 points. So he might be worried about losing the E's, but there is an open one with soaked.
All right. Well, with the very low prob draw of KTUWX, does have a play to cash in the X for 53 off of updive, but it leaves the pretty toxic KUW leave. So is 53 too many to pass up here?
I think so. I think there's stuff that you can do. The Q is still unseen, so saving the U is not so terrible. WIK, I guess it can come together. Is there an H left for whisk still available for marrieds, for example? You want to get rid of everything. You can play the lovely Collins only Wuxia to the A in soaped, kind of somewhat taking care of some of the openings you've created with soaped. But that's what he's going to do. He's going to take less points and go for the differential. Are you doing I'd love to see a sim on this one. Always want to know what you do in this case. It's 23 points he gave up. That is a huge amount.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to simulate that one. I'll try to run it really quick.
All righty. We're going to see Gator'd very quickly, I believe. So the danger of Will opening the board, he's going to get bit by it. If he had played X, the difference is, and look at this, he's picked the Q. So now he does have the I in updive for QI, so that's fine. But he is going to get bingoed on right now for 74 points. And we're going to see Josh go up by 75 points. Now, Will could get very lucky on the next turn, play QI, play Chi next to updive, pick up an I for Friskets on the very next turn. And, that could happen. We're going to see if it does. Is luck on his side? Is he meant to win this tournament no matter what he does? Everything will be determined. I can't imagine him playing anything but Chi next turn, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's got to be just dumping the Q.
He could get rid of 2 by playing Cot through the A and Gator. That might be his other consideration. But truth be told, he's got the F. So that F under the I and Gator could be very dangerous, right? So we'll see.
Yeah, all sorts of ORF words.
That's what I'm looking. How many ORF words are there? Just Corf, and there's 2 C's unseen. But this is the situation where you want that white out, and you want to just put a little line underneath the T to make an I, and hope your opponent doesn't know. And then you have Friskets to win the tournament. That did not happen. So, neology, is there nowhere to play that?
Nowhere to play that, but he does have the anagram enology.
And does that play?
It plays off of U's as well as Oenology from the open soaped and Penology from
which is the best one? It's 4 more points, but it opens the triple.
Yeah, I think you just got to
a
play use and
fight.
enology because
Oh, he's going to get bit. Yeah, enology, yeah. Which takes an O in front, fun fact. Which he could have played.
yeah, exactly from the Owen soaked. Yep.
Oh, wow, he's going to get bit. For 4 points, he's given up a ton. But okay. So I'm talking about Fyke, of course, Fyke, which saves RSTT. If you're going to be stuck with 4 consonants, might as well be something like that. But yeah, he gave away, for the 4 extra, less points, he gave away 54, which is a lot. He could also play kite if he wants and save that F for undergated and hope to pick up an OC, for example. Very exciting game. I'm taking a look at the chat. Is everybody feeling that energy out there? I mean, this wow.
Some jokes about the potential meaning of Josh's most recent play, but as you can see at the bottom, it is just the study of the punishment of crime and not other things that you may be thinking about.
Yeah, there'd probably have to be another I in there somewhere after the N, I think.
So yeah, but what's I think Will has to play Fyke, but then what's the path back? I guess you do. Well, you just blocked the T and Tweer, but after Fyke there are very few bingo lanes.
I think there's something to be said for playing kite and saving that F for undergated and undoubling the T. But he's down now by 100 and almost 30 points, 128 points. Wow. If he plays Fyke, he's still down by over a bingo and does not have a good vowel, does not have a good rack. Somebody had suggested a word that I do not know, Friet, I believe. Freddy. Oh, that's a possibility too, but I don't really see the point of that. Only saves the K and the S, doesn't. Yeah, I think personally, I think it's between Fyke and kite. I'm starting to like kite a little bit better again for not doubling the T, but he's going for the points, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, when you're behind by as much as Will is, taking the points, taking the extra 6, I think it was for Fyke versus Kite, probably not a bad idea.
Except that Josh now has the, I'm supposed to say Z, right? Because the tournament's in the States. So he's got the very simple zinked down to the D in marrieds. The only problem with that is it does allow the Z to be played to the right. But so if he wants to avoid that, he can play something like Zen over ology, making it more difficult to bingo through the D and the S if the letters had to come down low through the D or the S. Or you could just play ZE in the same spot, saving Vince, which is very nice.
Yeah, but Vince, especially because it's the name of his dad.
That's right. That's how I know him, actually. I'm liking Zinked. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Zinked is right. Thanks to Mac Miller for pointing out that one of the benefits of Kite last turn is that it keeps the F for potential fish bingos to that H in hobo. Forgot about that bingo line as well.
Oh, very, very nice. Yes. And and everybody out there, what Mac means by fish bingo is that not a bingo that he's fishing for, but actually a word ending in fish. Just to clarify. So Josh just putting more nails into this coffin. Right now it's looking like we're going to be having a final game to determine the winner of this tournament, which is exciting for us, but stomach churning for Will.
I was going to say exciting for us, stressful for Will.
He can play underneath, playing Kurt. I want to point out that if he had played Kite, he would have had Kerf for the same, for a lot more points. So yeah, so that's, yeah. But I can understand wanting to take the points and not hold on onto an F when there's no guarantee that I'm going to be able to play undergated. I can understand that.
Yeah, especially given how it's played out. I actually kind of liked Fyke, but now I'm coming around and think that Kite was probably a little bit better.
So really nothing now except Kurt. The board is essentially closed. One reason that he didn't like Chi, I'm sure, is that it blocked the T bingo lane from Tweer. Really the only place now to bingo is to the H. or through an SO in marrieds and penology. If I'm not, I don't think I'm in, or through OAI and that Nigel territory. So I think it's just a matter of let's finish this game. Let's not use up too much energy. That would be my strategy right now. Is there anything he can play to the Z and Z? No, he cannot. So he's going to play Kurt. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the very few racks that that doesn't hit that Z at all.
Oh, that would be every single one of mine after you opened up.
I'll keep that in mind.
I have never, ever seen someone with, I just, unbelievable. If you open up a Z along a triple row, I will not be able to play off of it. It's almost 100%. I don't know why. It's just my lot in life, and I've come to accept it, Okay, so obviously not too many bingos with this rack. Overlane. Involver. Yeah, that's another one. Not playable. Very easy for him to play off the Z, but is it even worth it? He's got a lot of points. Getting rid of the V. Almost as many points as playing Zorai, for example. He has to look at how many vowels are left. Well, one vowel unseen to him. So he's got the very lovely Vigor to the unexpected left of Fike. It will get rid of two of his three vowels, but he will get rid of the V. It will score 37 points, saving ELN. He knows that Will has a mitt full of consonants, so we're just basically going to be twiddling our thumbs for the rest of this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was just looking at how important is spread here because, again, Will 2 games ahead of his nearest competitor that doesn't have a tie. Matthew and Olatunde, I think he's pretty good on spread against either of them. Although losing this game by more than 100 is going to hurt. But Josh, has not clinched. Will not have clinched second. He's still got 2 people who are at 17 and a half wins.
That's a very, very good point. So the next game becomes. Oh, okay. So he hasn't clinched second. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, so he still wants to pile on spread here.
I understand totally.
Because normally when you have the tie, you don't care about your spread. But again, with the statistical oddity of so many people, in the top 8, having that tie, this is one where you have a tie and still have to worry about your spread, which is a rarity.
And I had neglected to notice that there was still a blank available, which, yeah. So I think, Vigor would have been a bit of a better play, but I can understand wanting to block it just in case. To his mind, Will could have had something like Zing very, very easily, or no, there's no eyes left. So I don't know what there was only the O left, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I don't even know if Will had anything that was worth blocking. That was left in the bag, but I think there's an E left as well. No. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Vigor's not an easy find, so that's fine. There's very little for Will to do. He can play an N on Chi to make Chin or Kin, however you pronounce it. He could play M and A just to get rid of very pretty Nagoma through the OA. This is what he has to think about. There's nothing he really can do of interest through the O and penologies, either of those, other than to simply block anything scoring for Josh. But Will is not concerned about spread because he's so far ahead in spread. So now it's just a matter of let's get out of this game.
Yeah. Just kind of hit the reset button.
That's what I would be doing. To him, unseen, there's still J, H, V, B, very, very frightening tiles when you have no consonant, when you have no vowels. There are 9 left. Standard practice in Scrabble, if there's 2 left, is to save 1 in the bag so that your opponent, your opponent doesn't know your exact rack. If you used both tiles, if there's 9 left, you take 2 tiles, your opponent will know your exact rack. There's no need for that kind of subterfuge in this kind of a game. Now it's just a matter of, I think, conserving energy. So good on Will for thinking this through. I think I probably would have just slapped something down quickly.
Yeah, I feel like I would have slapped something down a while ago. Because you're going to be playing Josh next game. It's for the tournament. I think just kind of psychologically, like I said, just kind of hit the reset button. Like, don't look at the fact that you're only going to score like 360 in this game and lose by 140, just kind of get it over with and take a nice little break and kind of reset, because longer he takes on this turn, less time he's going to have between games.
Fortunately for him, he still has 5.5 minutes to think this through. This is a game where he wished, there's so many other games where it's very tight and you wish you had 5 minutes to go for the last rack. This is not one of those games. So it would be an interesting discussion to have, in terms of when, at what point is it worth it spending so much time on a turn when the game is lost and you still have the most important game of the tournament coming up to determine whether you're going to win or not. Let's see what he plays. It looks like he's playing now. Going to get rid of his S. And he's going to play Stong. I think that's a good choice. Just score some points and get out of the game and block him, Josh, a little bit.
All right, so we'll be these two in the next round to decide the winner of this tournament. Loser will probably finish in second place again, depending on other outcomes. But certainly looking likely that these two will finish 1-2 in the tournament in some order.
So Josh has a big play for 42. If people can see on the board, I'll let you look for it. I personally would just take it. It does burn the blank, but it's worth it to me. It's 42 points. If you can see it, it's not hard to find. It's jar and weight, using the blank as an A. He could, I don't really see any outs in 2. So I think when you don't have an out in 2, oh, and Will picked up a vowel. He must be thrilled about that, and not to have picked up the H, J, or V. It's certainly the J or V. But when you don't have an out in 2, then you just go for points. And I think he's still looking to go out in 2.
Yeah, so some round, we do have a few round 30 results, nothing from from the top 6 players, but for those who are interested in Grandmaster norms, Ben Schonbrun needs to go 19-12 for one. He entered the day 16-12, and he is now 18-12 after winning his last game. So he will certainly have something to play for in the last round.
That's interesting. So you have to have a certain number of wins to get that ranking?
Yeah, I think it's you have to win 60% of your games. So in a 31 game tournament, it comes out to 19-12.
Okay. Yeah, he just beat Dennis by 543 to 421. Oh, that was the game. Yes. And Nitz had a huge game against Sammy, 546 to 391. Adam beat Edgar, 438 to 331. And Wellington continues. Unfortunately, he lost another game, 504 to 393. So Wellington not having magic tiles this game.
No, whole tournament.
Whole tournament, yeah.
Although, again, after yesterday, he did. Enoch scored 702 in their meeting yesterday. So he, at least Wellington, held him a couple hundred points lower this time around.
Yeah, that board was posted on Facebook. One of the Scrabble, I believe one of the Scrabble Facebook sites has it. So you can noodle around and try to find it. I wonder, Director, if we can actually get a picture of that board and put it up during the break for people to have a look. I don't know if that's possible. But that was quite an exciting game. I think before that, was it Nitz? Somebody had a 641 yesterday. I think it was Nitz. I have to look at the high scores.
Yeah, meanwhile, Will does have Entomb from the I and Zori, and people are pointing out in chat that I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know how to say this, like a triple disconnect, but you can play Nova like through the O, the A, and the I in that second row and block Entomb, because there's not a lot of good ways to do it otherwise.
What is the word? Nova?
Nova like.
Nova
so
like. Nova like, yeah.
NVL blank KE.
Wow. God. and you would be stuck with JH.
HJ, yeah, but you would get one more crack at the board. You couldn't play them both at once, but
And you play, yes, you can play Jar and Joe and Joe.
yeah,
And,
jar
yeah,
for 20 and that's fine.
you're all over the place. Oh, is Nova like not stunning? Oh my God. Oh, I love it. I think there was a game the other day where Nova like was a possibility and it wasn't playable. I love that word. I love all these like words, and it always drives me crazy with the body parts that some are good and some are not. And just no rhyme or reason. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Ori in the Players Champion, the last game, he had Nova like minus the A and just no A to play through. Maybe
That's
what
it.
you're thinking
That's
of.
probably where I saw it. Yeah. Oh my God. Can you imagine seeing that? It's hard. If you had a K on your rack, it's so much easier, but that K, and I've ever had LIK on my
Yeah,
rack.
because then maybe you see a like, and then maybe you see that you can put the N and the V in front of it, but it's really hard to see otherwise.
How many points is it? Let's check. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 25, 20, 25 points.
Yeah, 25. But again, blocks Will's only out, and there's not on this board. There's just it's not easy to to block that I and Zori.
I don't know. It carries a hero cape if you play that. That would be absolutely stunning.
So it looks like he wants to block it by playing Hen off of the S and marrieds and making Shush, which does the job, and obviously Will is not going to do much with a consonant out in space.
There's nothing wrong with playing something to block into first, and then saving the JA for jar and wait for the next turn. But if Will is doing similar calculations, he would probably block it by playing bar or mar, which would be the correct thing to do, probably, to prevent 42 points. But again, Will does not have to worry about spread. He's like 600 points ahead. It's not an issue.
Yeah. Also, as you can see, the unseen tiles. It turns out that it sounds like Josh Castellano actually has a hand. Had a hand in making that, so that it is from the point of view of the player on turn. So so many thanks to Josh for all he does for Let's Play Scrabble, both being a great player and being on stream often, as well as the stuff he does behind the scenes and between tournaments as well.
I'm trying to remember. I think he kind of started that way. I know his father is behind the scenes, and I'm not sure if he was also helping him first before he started playing Scrabble, or I don't know if it really matters. But I know he's always been very fantastic with the coding and helping the game move forward that way.
Yeah, that's how I probably met Josh's father before I met Josh.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was a data entry person, back when those were needed, before everybody submitted the results on their phone. And so it was great to spend time with him, through that. And yeah, he was great. He was coming up with innovations during the tournament. It was pretty crazy.
Right. That's how I remember him as well. And my son, Reese, if people remember, used to do data entry now as well. And he's probably around Josh's age, or maybe a little bit older. I'm not sure. Do you know how old Josh is?
I don't. People in chat might.
They both got their start inputting in Scrabble as young men, and now they're on to their careers in life and doing very well in life. And so one possibility here is Bach, if he wants to score the most, to the K in Fike, or he could play Bob off the G in Penology. So those will score the most. But there's something to be said for blocking that JA play. If he does that, I'm trying to see if Josh has anywhere to get rid of the VL. Vola would be, or Vola, what he would have. But there's just a lot of and vol. Okay, so anyway.
So how is Reese, by the way? Long time since I've had a chance to see him.
Reese is doing really well. It's sad for me that he lives in California.
Oh, okay.
But you guys have these these credit cards in the States that we don't have here in Canada. That one, you can pay your rent with your credit card, and two, you can use those points from your credit card to have very nice cheap flights or flights.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We get to see him a good 4 times a year because he's very nice and he comes and visits. And so he's doing well. He's in a company that is growing and growing and is about to go public, and he's about to have a lot of stock options come his way. So.
Well, good for him.
So Will decides to block Ya. He sees it very clearly, can understand why he would do that. So still, even though he knows he's lost the game, he's still fighting and doing the best possible play for himself. I think there was something to be said by just playing Ya and getting this game over with, but
yeah, just kind of letting him play Ya.
What are the fees on the card? I don't think they're too bad. Even if it's $100 or $200, if you're putting, you know what the rents in, I'm talking to Scott, you know what the rents in California are, you know, over $4,000 a month. So I think if it's $100 or $200, even a $500 card, it's completely worth it.
Yeah, is he in Silicon Valley or a different part of California?
He's in San Mateo now, so he's all in that area south of San
Yep,
Francisco. He keeps moving north. He started in Redwood City and he keeps moving north. He follows the apartments giving 1 or 2 months free.
How long before he's in Seattle or Vancouver then?
Yeah, really.
How fast north is he moving?
I don't know. We'll see. The only north I'm concerned about is him coming back to Toronto. So that's not happening. So he goes for Ya. He could have played Taj to the right of it, interestingly, for 2 more points, but that's fine. And he's blocking Vola as well, or did he?
Oh, I guess if he plays Taj there, then Bach scores 8 more points. So
okay, so yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. So very good. Good thinking on his part. Outstanding.
So now what's an LV?
Well, he's got Vola.
Okay, there we go.
So there we go. And off we go. Okay, let's finish this game.
All right, let's cut to overhead mic.
366. That's a 38. 366.
It's another 28. Cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Nice. Well done.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, helps to draw. Bingo right out of the bag.
It's a bingo. Tweer. Left EL.
EL? Tweedler?
Wheeler.
No. Tweedler.
Yeah, no D.
Welter? Oh yeah, Welter.
I was hoping for the D.
Yeah,
I was hoping
no
like,
D.
oh, maybe he'll play a D.
Yeah.
Out in space. It's not impossible. Like I did. Then I'm on Easy Street. But
yeah, this was maybe a little reckless, but I don't know. I felt like I was down. Get this.
You mean to make the C hook?
Yeah. I'm down like
Seems fine.
17, 16. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Have some. I mean, I guess it never came up. I actually, when I had Zinked, I could have played Sesvi here. That's like a play for you to come back in the game.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a play
like
exactly
draw the
like
S.
that. Yeah, I drew
You're
the
like,
C.
oh, that'd be a goofy way to lose the game.
I drew the C after Fike, so I was hoping to maybe.
Okay.
I had the case S, so I
Oh,
was
so you had a
wondering,
decent, shot to go over with that.
Can I do something like that? But
Yeah.
Yeah, Kurt left GST, so I didn't have.
Okay, yeah, you didn't have. Yeah, you didn't have any
Yeah, it
options.
was tough. I mean, probably the inflection point was soaked. There were a lot of different ways I could go.
Yeah,
I
you
noticed
seem
that
to
it was a
think a lot.
huge. I think there were like more than double as many consonants than vowels at that point. So I left I.
Really?
Yeah, from my POV at least.
Wow.
I counted it as like
Early
30 to 15-ish.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
actually more, maybe 35.
I guess Aya, Amelia's, Paleo, and then
So-
the vowels are gone.
Yeah, unless I did something better, I could play. So I left IE, so I could play Soapy, leaving ED. But I actually felt like extra
IE
points
versus
and
ED.
But with that pool is why I would do that
That might be a too early game to
to make an
to
adjustment.
make
like
an
that.
adjustment. Maybe.
Well, I drew consonants.
They-
They
well,
were
I
the
guess,
wrong
yeah,
consonants.
the wrong consonants.
I drew KWXU.
This because ED is so strong versus EI.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like a difference of.
It was a
It's
pretty
like
extreme.
7, yeah.
It was an extreme pool, so I was banking on
But
that.
I guess as I wasn't paying attention to the pool, if it is that lopsided, then maybe it'll show up. Also, you're putting the D here,
Right,
which
I
is
hit
good.
the D
so
more
you hit the D
with my vowel lead, so
and
it
you,
was
you
tough.
score a lot with it. I guess
I could be wrong.
that's tough.
The other play is Olpae, OLPAE here.
Oh
So more-
no, I don't think so. Oh, it's on top of Married's.
Yeah,
Right?
it scores 28, leaving DEI, which if I'm worried about consonant heaviness, that's a good way to do it. But the lead
I don't know. I
is.
prefer to.
I'm trailing at that point, so like I'm down tempo.
I guess
so
you play
like,
Olpay if you want like to win a sweaty game.
Yeah,
Base kind of.
yeah. Anyway, I could have missed something better. And then on this, I had an E, so I can play EX for 53, but my leave would be KITWU.
Oh.
And this leave is KET.
Okay. KIT.
WU.
WU, and that's like 52, 53
53 versus Lucia for
Ket.
30, leaving KET.
30.
Keep in
That's-
mind there's also a second blank, 2 C's for camellias
That's
that I want to
tough.
get.
That's tough.
And
You're
I
also
open up a
giving up
big-ass
the 5,
triple.
which is not good.
Yeah, it's weird.
Wow, that's tough. I mean,
Who knows?
I think raw equity, this is better, but given the blank, given the opening, a sim might
Yeah, we'll
say.
see. We'll see.
A sim might say Wusha.
Hard to say. All right, well, we'll meet
Okay.
again shortly for
Yep. Oh,
all the
yeah.
marbles. Oh yeah, we'll enter.
Submit.
All right,
And
as
the
he
endgame
often
was
does
kinda
in these postmortems, will doing our job for us, saying they will meet again shortly. This time for the Word Cup title. Yeah, I guess I never considered Sim actually did prefer EX over Wusha, but good point there in that there was a blank out, there was good stuff out. So we now know that Wusha was more of a turnover play.
Yeah, not surprising, and also not just in terms of quantity, but also in terms of quality. It would have saved the WUK, which is really quite horrendous. So can certainly understand Will's thinking at that point. And very interesting about the soapy and soaped and all that, and confirming that he had just played a mitt full of vowels and got very concerned now about playing off too many vowels and holding on to that. So some confirming what we had thought and some explaining what we were talking about. So that's why I love these discussions afterwards. We get to hear what the people are saying in the absence of being able to interview them directly after the game.
Yeah, one of the great features of Let's Play Scrabble commentary, the overhead mic. So we can only guess what they're thinking, and then a lot of times in the postmortem, we'll kind of learn what they were thinking. And I don't think either of us pointed out by making the blank and M, the C front hook for Amelia's to Camelia's.
Oh my goodness, you're
yeah,
right.
we both missed that entirely. It came up in the postmortem, so they also help keep us honest and sometimes see stuff that we miss.
Very good, very good. It helps to be suspicious type when you play Scrabble.
Yes, paranoia is sometimes rewarded in Scrabble, whereas not so much in other ventures.
Well, you have to be aware of what your opponent played, and then you have to go, why did they make that decision? And were they hoping to, catch me? Did they just make a blunder? But it doesn't matter. Always you have to think after your opponent has played, what opportunity has that person given me in order to score on the board? And what are the possible hooks and so you have to take about 10 seconds after every turn just to go, okay, it takes a C hook. And then what I would do is I would draw a C on my scoreboard and put a circle on it, and then just to remind me if the C comes up, remember there's a juicy hook
Yes.
for it.
Yeah. I sometimes do that too, especially with like a hook or an extension, maybe an extension off the opening play, and then you use other parts of the board, just miss it entirely. Sometimes I have to write a little note to myself to remind me. So it looks like we have almost all of the games in. So this will be a fairly short break before round 31. Again, we already know that it's going to be Will versus Josh, but they can't start until everybody does. So we will take a short break, and we will be back with the tournament deciding game in a couple minutes.
Everybody hang tight.
wave, probably past the ropes. So yeah, get back over the ropes. Oh, that was high enough. Yeah, it's probably a little bit low. It's pointed down to you right now. It's pointed down. No, I lost, but I get another chance. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to Let's Play Scrabble's coverage of the Collins Division of the 2026 Word Cup, brought to you by the Word Game Players Organization and the Collins Coalition. After 30 games, it all comes down to this one last game. Will Anderson versus Josh Castellano. Winner takes the tournament. Loser will probably finish in second place, although if it is Josh, that is not guaranteed. He is at 19.5 wins. Rob Rubinski and Matthew Bernardina are playing each other. They are behind him in spread, but in some instances by close enough that that Josh could fall to third. But yeah, regardless, every time you have a long tournament like this, you hope for a winner take all game, and that's what we have.
This is what happens towards the last games, and it's very sad how you can just fall. I was just covering the WoW portion of it, taking a look at it. Of course, Jackson Smiley has buys all morning, and so there's been fighting it out for second, third, and all that. And Seth Lipkin was in third place, I believe, going into the last game. He had to play Noah Berger, and Noah Berger thumped him by 200 points, and Seth fell all the way to sixth place from third because there are so many people with the same number of wins. So a 200-point loss towards the end can be devastating. So the excitement that we have here is we don't know the winner, and we also don't even know who's going to finish in second place because it is so close. So we're going to try to keep on top of what's happening in the other games as well. But of course, we have the main game, the big one, the Will versus Josh, the duke 'em out, and let's see who's going to win this tournament. So I'm really excited.
All right, like Robin said, let's see who's going to win this tournament. Looks like players are ready.
Little banter beforehand, smiling. We might see a handshake. I can't remember if these guys handshake.
I wonder if there'll be a hedge. I mean, obviously a lot of money at stake, but that was something that I always, especially if it was somebody that I knew, it's like, why don't we, maybe split the money 50-50 and just play for the title sort of thing. But Will and Josh don't strike me as the type that would, they're not degenerates. They're not a degenerate like me. So, all right.
I can understand maybe two college-age kids who, need the money, and I get it. But these are established men in their professions, and they're doing okay. And yeah, they do. Whoever wins deserves to get more money. That's for sure.
That's true.
So,
yeah,
Josh, first, go ahead.
Yeah, no, great story either way. Either Josh, does the double with the Players Championship and the World Cup, or Will wins his first major tournament in a couple of years. So
your heart's pounding. You're hoping to see something good come out of the rack. You see that?
I mean, yeah, redo for 40 at a minimum.
Yeah. Are you saying redux? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, sorry. I thought it was pronounced REDUX, which
yeah.
I thought I pronounced redux, and then I think I was told it was pronounced redo at one point. But
oh my God, I had never heard that. Yeah, I think redux seems to be the correct play. Always nice to have that X on your opening rack and being able to hit it. I always do math 5 away from the center tile, and it comes down very quickly. I don't know if redux takes an ES though, does it?
No toiletry for Will through the R.
Oh my goodness. Well, that worked out well. Oh my gosh. So they're both kind of happy. They both get good.
Yeah, they both get what they Will gets the bingo down, Josh gets 40 some.
I don't know if there's anything else that he could have had. That's it. He needed the R and he got it. Now he got it in the worst possible place, but in terms of scoring, but he's not going to, beggars cannot be choosers. Is he doing it sideways?
Yeah.
We were talking about starting the game horizontally or vertically, and
Right.
I was watching Jeopardy, and the person wrote his name vertically.
Oh, I did not see that. I wonder if it was a Scrabbler.
And I just said that's just too funny. You deserve to lose, and he lost.
One of each vowel plus another O and an F. Really bad post bingo draw for Josh. Looks like he can maybe play through it, but nothing great here.
Well, if he wants to get rid of, I think something like Louis, you could do a word like Fowlie, but the F-O-U-L-I-E, but that's one way from the double word in both directions. I think that's just a little bit too foolish. You could just play Louis. You could play U-Oi off the X in Redux, which would be absolutely crazy. You could play U-Oi to the right of toiletry, making T-E-O-U-I-O and L-I. But that would block up the board. So he's going for it. Oh, we got us a game. The X is gone. He doesn't have to worry about it under the O or the E anymore. And he's just going for it. I love it. Don't know if it was the right play, but good on him. He's telling Will, I'm going for it.
Yeah, just the S hook for Fowlies as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no Fowlier.
Yeah. Just the S, that's it. And no Fowliest after the Fowlies. So a couple of possibilities here. There's if you want to, is Josh just a poker player, right? He's a games player.
Oh, is he? I don't know.
I thought he was.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, okay, so I could be wrong. So please correct me if I'm wrong. But Will could say, okay, well, I'm gonna one up you. You're gonna bet this. I'm gonna do this, and he could play lobe fin through the O in toiletry for 32 point, also creating a volatile S hook. Not as bad. It's not going to the triple row, but but if he wants to, if he's worried about the S hook under Fowlie, he could do something like biflex, but it would save two ends. Somebody's saying blue fin. Yes, that's another possibility, and that would block the S in. But very interestingly, in my sim, it goes all the way down. That's probably because biflex is 36 and lobe fin is 32. What I meant by volatile in lobe fin was not so much the S hook, but look at what it would look like. Try to imagine what lobe fin would look like on the board. You're going to have the E under a triple letter, and then all the way a 5-letter word, consonant, vowel, consonant, that could easily score 50, 60 points. So I think that's where the volatility would be in that word. Do you have a favorite?
I don't, and I'm just kind of watching these kind of bounce around in sim. Actually, my leader right now is NEF, just the simple NEF off of the FO and Fowlie, which scores 32 and leaves BLIN.
It would save a Russian pancake. Yeah, there's something to be said for that. And let's see, no, he's going to go for lobe fin. So we have to some extent it blocks the Fowlie, but I don't think that's too much of a worry. I think he's going for tile turnover and score.
And this does that quite nicely. So now, of course, after playing his lone U, Josh has drawn the Q. Does have the Q in Redux to play Quango if he wants to go that route. He doesn't have anything on top of Lopefin there, does he?
He could have. With that rack, he was really, really close. So, Mogal, he doesn't have it, but he could have. He also has Quam, saving ONG and maybe hoping for an I to go with the NG, but it does take the S and it does take the Y. Quango puts an O next to the double word on row L down to the triple word. So that's the worry there, but it does play off an extra tile. He could just choose to play cot over the L in Lobefin. I would be very worried about that spot over Lobefin, but I think you just got to create your own volatility. So I'm probably a fan of Quango over Quam, but I'm not sure which one is better.
Yeah, that is a good question because he had Mola set up, to kind of take out that dangerous spot on top of Lobefin. But it looks like that would be a pretty significant mistake from an equity standpoint. Also, didn't see that he just has QAT off of the tea and toiletry, and that scores 34, which also keeps a lot of that good stuff for the Lobefin, the spot above Lobefin as well.
Yeah, it's really hard. That Lobefin has created such a volatile spot. And look at what Will has picked up. Puissant, as we say in French, puissant, I don't know. But no good S hooks on this board except for Lobefin. So, wow. So another value of doing Mola is that it makes it much more difficult to bingo off the S because there is no other S hook on this board except for Fowler's. But I don't think he's going to do anything with 2 U's. I'm liking Quango more and more.
Oh yeah, Will has the very cute fine spun from the F and Fowley.
Oh, lovely. How lovely is that? So he's decided to play Quam and hold on to the ONG, which is very synergistic, and hold on to a vowel. But things are going Will's way, who's about to do his second bingo in a game that he must win in order to snap up the tournament. And he has that puissant, as we say. So now he's given him that S hook, which he would have anyway with Quango. But puissant, I don't know how to pronounce it, Puissnes. I assume it's French. It sounds very French. Will give him 89 points, as will Uprisen.
I'm not sure how to pronounce it either, but I think I'm going to pronounce it that way because I can never remember if that's Puisne or Piusne. So maybe if I put the emphasis on the U first, the Puisna, then I'll remember how to spell it from now on.
Yeah, yeah. There's a whole bunch of French words. I think MESNE is another one of those. So these are usually French and not necessarily in origin, but certainly in current practice. So we have a score of 94-92. It couldn't be any better in terms of making it exciting for us for the game. I think we're going to see Puissant. Here we go. Easy to find when your rack is Puist plus a vowel, plus a blank. So he has found Uprisen would have been a bit more volatile, sticking U one to the left of Puist and then making a very easy R, N, S, T, etc., hook, G, etc. And
yeah, now three L's on the board, but none in the spot to play intaglio or ligation. So this is a tough spot for Josh trying to stay in this game.
Right. So you have now the every religion, everything has its own major question that needs to be answered. For us in general, Scrabble, it's do we hold on to the ing or do we not hold on to the ing? That is the question. How often does it blow up in your face and how often is it useful? On this board, I think it's less useful because there's no easy G hook onto anything. I think you have to keep that into consideration. But something as simple as OI above Lobefin, killing that dangerous spot and undoubling your I's and getting rid of the O and saving the AGINT is something that I think he needs to be thinking about.
Yeah, so that's one of the other eternal questions of Scrabble. Do we keep the bingo prone rack together, or do we blow it up? Because you could just take the spot yourself with Tygon for 30. However, that does leave AI and does not score particularly well. Very interesting idea of playing Ixia alongside Qualms through the X and Redux. It gets rid of 3 vowels and scores 26.
Absolutely. And it gets rid of the ing, which I think that there are gods out there that punish you for holding on to ing.
I wouldn't be surprised. It certainly seems that way.
Now, if he wants to get rid of, the most he's going to score is going above Lobefin and playing Tygon. He doesn't have an S. Will has just played off 7 tiles. There are still 3 S's and a blank to be seen. That could be very, very scary to play something like Tygon, but it is 30 points. Again, I don't think this is a great ING board, so I don't see the benefit of holding on to it. But let's see what he does. Yeah, here, I think we're going to see Tygon going, and I think it's the correct play. See, look at Will. Even though he didn't have anything there, he recognizes it was the right thing to do. And he also breathes a sigh of relief, because that could have been so much worse.
Yeah, because he was really close with hope. He hoped that would have scored.
Almost, yeah.
Hit like a truck, as Will likes to say during his commentary stints.
He still has a ton of points on the board. It's a very tricky play. Again, remember, he's way ahead, right? Has the score been updated?
Yes, score is correct.
So when you have a situation like this, what I love to do is try to play small inside plays that score a ton, block up the board, and don't give my opponent anything. And there is a play through the E in Toiletry that is absolutely stunning for 39 points. We'll see if people can see it. I haven't seen it in the chat yet. And it saves a V. It saves the V. I'll give you a bit of a hint, but it also saves 2 vowels. So
there we go. Thunderwave found it. Pheon. P-H-E-O-N.
Very nice. Very, very nice. So to me, that is the play. He could do something like Vespa, which is only 50% as worrisome, because it only creates one hook, one volatile spot. But again, I don't have an S, and there are 3 unseen. What is the point in giving my opponent anything when I am ahead? Score, don't open the board, don't give anything. Pheon does everything. Opa as well. You could do Pa underneath Fowley, saving the O hook. There's 4 unseen, but you have it. That's another possibility. I think Pheon's a very tricky find. Everything else.
Yeah, we'll also, considering just the standard hop alongside Tygon, kind of taking out that scoring decently, leaving decently, and taking out that that spot.
Sure, because Tygon did create an S hook, so he's doing, I think, what he needs to do to keep the board closed. It's Pheon was 39. This is 37. It saves the N, which is very synergistic with the V. V-A-N-E is quite nice. So I think all of that is makes this a very fine play.
Back over to Josh, who has the Z, and as Jesse Day pointed out, where's the M when you need one? Because that M in Qualms is in the wrong spot. Yes, Robin sees it. Mazaedia?
Yes. You have to study your 3A8s, everybody.
This is why 5 vowel 8s are important. Well, it'll be more important if it actually fits. Unfortunately, not quite need to go off the board by 3 spots.
Oh, can you imagine, winning a tournament possibly and saying I played on Mazaida, oh my God. So he's got a volatile play playing Azide. Obviously, you want to try to untriple your A's, which is very easy with a Z, that's for sure. But do you want to play something like Azide at 6A under F in Fowley and really open the board against a bingo god? I don't know that you would want to.
Yeah, putting an A in the triple lane and leaving 2 A's and nothing else is also not great. Although, as you pointed out, there are quite a few 3A bingos.
There are, but I mean, another the play that scores the most is P's, P-I-Z-E, but it saves 3 A's and a D. And it puts an E unnecessarily out on the board to bingo through.
Yeah, a maze is interesting through the M and Qualms.
I'm kind of loving a maze.
Yeah, it sets up the D. Opponent, I feel like is gonna, if opponent plays underneath and takes the ZE spot, that's gonna open up another lane for you. So I haven't simmed it yet, but I'm really liking a maze here.
I'm really liking it too. Yes, it takes, you have one of the 2 there. You have one of the, there's 2, although there's still 2 D's left unseen, and there are 3 S's and a blank. It is a scary thing to do. It is. I'm not going to lie to you guys. But remember, you have to consider always what your score is. You're 97 points behind, 93 points behind. Like, what can I do? And we saw with Fowley that I don't care that it takes an S hook. It's not important. It's not, I mean, the only now that spot is important in a tight end game. If you can play a word through IF, like rifts, gifts, whatever, something like that. That's the only time that Fowley's now is an issue. He showed that he has, though, but at the beginning of the game, it was an issue. It was an easy way to score 40 points out of nothing, perhaps. So does he still have that kind of cojones right now to play a word like amaze, which does everything he wants it to do? It gets rid of 2 of the 3 A's, it scores very nicely, and it sets up the D that he already has. Let's see if he feels that it's worth it. Scary, though, eh? Scary.
Yeah, and then the other option that's simming well is something that we haven't even considered, holding on to the Z by playing a paid through the P.
A paid. Well, how about also, is there a possibility of him playing something setting up the ZES? So he plays MA something and he sets up ZES and ZA in both directions, right?
Well, maybe that's why it likes a paid so much, because it does set up the ZA next turn. But...
Oh, ZES is not good, so never mind. Never mind. I'm making stuff up. Can he put an A there, in other words? But I don't think he can. So a paid does what?
It does set up ZA, because you're going to leave ZAE.
Yeah, it does, for not as much as a triple in both directions, which he actually needs more the triple. But I don't think he has anything off the M to make an AS hook that will do anything. So he's going for it. Oh, he's going above it. Interesting. Interesting. It's 3 less points. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Interesting.
Yes, that is interesting. I'm wondering why. Maybe wanting to use the Z later for like a Hazan type play, but that's kind of weird.
It's interesting. Sometimes, I make this mistake because I forget that I go immediately to double word is better than triple letter.
Yeah.
And, yeah. So, but I can't imagine he did that. So I hope. Well, I don't know who you're going to be interviewing, but if you are interviewing him, please let us know what he was thinking on that.
Well, if this starts to come back, then I certainly will be.
Yeah.
However, that draw is not going to start any sort of comeback.
No, it was
another A and some unpalatable consonants.
So he Will might be in defense mode and want to start gumming up the board. As I totally changes that, which is exactly why Josh had to do what he had to do. It was a little early in the game to be doing that kind of a board opening, but it scored a ton of points. But Will, he could play Van under Priest, right, and start blocking the board. But I think that's a mistake, because then all of a sudden, Josh maybe plays a triple and I've just blocked the board with that V. So I think that's a mistake. He decides to play Navarre. Varane might have been a little... No, I don't think it would have been any safer. I think it's fine.
Yeah, and Varane also, allows maybe stuff that still plays through the Z, those column B plays, whereas putting the V where he does, kind of stop something like that from happening.
Yeah. So this is the situation. Josh is down by 80 points with a god-awful rack. Not the kind of rack that is going to help you come back, but it's the kind of rack that will allow you to score 30, 40 points a turn and, hope to come back. It's not like he has to futz around with 15-point racks. So I think he's looking at waved through the E and Priest, which also it blocks the S somewhat, totally, because now you can't bingo down to the S with the V there. But can you come down? Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Remember, for Josh, it's all about scoring and keeping different parts of the board open so that he can bingo in multiple areas. That's his job right now, and he's doing that with waved. Not much to think about.
All right, so now back over to Will, and what do you do with one of these racks with a bunch of singles in the Y, no bingos, and no real great scoring plays? Are you kind of continuing the defense and trying to see what you can gum up? Is it just a simple YE in the top left to blunt that I and A side, or are you seeing something else here?
Yeah, so this is my prejudice, because AEINT is just such a perfect building block to, you need really a 6 to have a stem rack, but it's a good building block to a stem rack, unless you pick up some more vowels. But right now you've got to consider that Y almost as a vowel, and you need to get rid of it. Can I get rid of AYE? Do I even want to? How many A's are left? Can I get rid of it? This is what I would be thinking. I mean, you could score very little and play AYE to the right of the Y in toiletry. I don't know that that really does anything, and it actually sets up another bingo lane. But I have really good tiles to go to the left of AYE afterwards, although I've gotten rid of my A, and I can't go to the left of the Y now. So sorry if I'm going really fast. This is how I think when I'm playing. So I hope I'm making sense. I'm trying to show you where it is on the board that I'm thinking about it. I would personally, I would try to get rid of AYE, and if just to get rid of another vowel, or YEI if I can play Yeti somewhere for some points or something. But since I can't, something like YE to the right of Navarre and saving AEINT is quite nice. Or I can play Die to the left of Qualms and save AEINT. But if I want to score the most, I'd be playing something like Payette. And there's a lot to be said for that, because now it forces an 8 versus an easy 7 underneath Puist.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking at Payette, but wondering, is that too gutsy to open the board in that manner? But, you know, with the
I think
slot
it
under...
closes the board to some extent.
Yeah, no, that is a good point. Now that I see it on the board, I see what you're saying in terms of you're kind of limiting your opponent to 8s as opposed to like you said, easy 7s that either end in a vowel or ES or ER or something like that.
Ancient Cosmographer is one of the Reinke brothers, right?
Yes.
He points out the beautiful Navarre key, CHY, is still available in the pool. I love it.
Oh, the extension. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So that's a little trick for people who are learning to play, that whenever there's something along the triple row and the triple, there's still an extension above or below it, or even on top and below it to make a triple, always keep that in mind. And then just write the tiles neatly, quietly on your score sheets, and be aware that if you pick them to play and make a tricky 45-point score that you would not have had before.
Yeah, this unseen pool actually looks pretty good for bingo. As you can see, not that many clunky tiles and pretty balanced. Little does Will know that Josh essentially has the worst of it.
Well, I'm watching Josh as he's sitting there, so it's an interesting thing. So he's looking around, he's biting his nails, he's now he's fidgeting, he's tapping his fingers. And if I were playing across, one of them reasons he might be doing that is like, oh my God, Will is taking forever. He's got the other blank and he's just trying to find the best bingo and I'm about to get crushed and the tournament's over. The other way you can be interpreted is, I've got a really crappy rack. I've got absolutely nothing to think about, and like, get on with it, man. I just want to keep moving forward. So you just have to kind of live in a bubble when you're playing the game and not be aware of what your opponent's doing with their body language, because everybody has a different way of positioning themselves and what they're doing. Now he's crossing his arms. Like, like you have to just kind of forget about it and just play your game. But if I was Josh, I would be quite worried that Will is taking so long, because to me it would be like, oh my God, he's picking one of the 40 bingos. He has choices and he's just trying to find the best one.
Right. Yeah, he's probably going to be pretty relieved when he sees whatever Will ends up playing here.
I know that Will is wanting to get rid of, yeah, so he's looking at Payette. And there's a lot to be said for that. And I'm now looking to see what Josh might be thinking of playing. We might as well have a look at that. Definitely a word like awa or something that gets rid of that combination is going to be what he wants. And he's going to have to be increasingly volatile with his decisions, because he's so far behind now at this point. Oh no, he's only 40 points behind. That made a difference. So Pawa, I bet he's thinking Pawa, which would do everything, right? Get rid of 2 of these. Yeah.
Yeah, Pawa, if it's still there, seems pretty obvious.
Yeah, those nasty V's are getting in the way of lovely overlaps. The Navarre and the waved V's are making it very hard to score a lot. So now I don't know what Will's.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I was just about to comment that Will's taken a lot of time on this turn, which is certainly understandable. You know, tournament on the line and all that.
Yeah, I think just the YE and then hope for the best. There are 7 less vowels to consonants in, so now he's looking at AY, and he's going to play it there. Okay, he wants the points, 22 points. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like YE up there a little bit better, but I can certainly understand 3 more points. The double E's aren't the best of the double letters, so
he doesn't know that that Josh is an A magnet. So
yeah, that's true. I mean, he's he sees 4 A's unseen, doesn't realize that 3 of them are sitting on Josh's rack, and now 2 of
and he
those 3
picked a
have hit the
blank.
board.
Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear!
Oh wow!
You know, it's what's going to happen. You know, somebody at some point is going to take a lead. Somebody's going to get a better tile and make the tournament more of a likelihood for them. But when that moment comes, it's just you're happy for them, but you also want a tight game. And I think this is going to be the rack that potentially seals it for Will, even though there's still a lot to go, but not as much. And look, Josh is just not. He's just not feeling it.
Yeah, Josh is finding A's left, right, and center, and just can't find an E.
So something as simple as Anisette does everything except for put an I under a triple letter with the Q is seen, the X is seen, the K is not seen, but I don't think you care. 74 points, doesn't open the board to the left of the A. It just does everything you want it to do. So I think we're going to see Anisette very quickly.
Yep, and then Josh will probably play Koa or something like that on top, but Koa scores decently, so it's a pretty thin path, but you can certainly see a way this game plays out that Josh pulls off the comeback. So not over yet for Will.
Or he can play Waka. Like he could have had enough of these A's already, and
well, he knows that there are none left to draw at least, so he's got that going for him.
That's true.
Are there? There's still 2. Sorry,
still 2, but there's also 3 O's unseen. No, there's no.
Oh no, okay, now it's updated. All right.
So now Koa is the better play. So I don't think it's going to take that long. Also, if the game is lost with about 10 minutes to go and very few tiles left, I don't think we're going to see a repeat of the long drawn out. Although we might. Oh, Josh has to.
Josh has to worry about spreads, so
okay.
we might.
Okay, we might. Oh, look at Will's got to feel good. Will was leading for a good part of this tournament, and it's very, very painful to be leading for a lot of it and then lose it in the last day.
Yeah, and that's what somebody was pointing out in chat, and I didn't get a chance to comment on is in these long tournaments, it's really tough to go wire to wire. You know, you see what Mac did at SBC, but he wasn't, in first place. It's very tough, kind of sleeping on the lead, as they say in golf. Kind of sleeping on the lead for 4 straight days like Will was.
Yeah, you feel it, you taste it, it's coming, it's cool, and he actually does have the bingo. I'll let people, yes, Excel. Excel is double tasking. He is annotating us and he's finding bingos. Well done. And here it comes down, and we have a winner of I believe we have a winner of our tournament. Is Will breathing? Listen, I'm just looking at
I think after Resmooth might be breathing normally for the first time in a few days.
Oh my God. Nothing. It's interesting it doesn't take an E at the end. Not that it would fit here, but I'm just saying you would think Resmooth would take an E.
Resmooth, yeah.
Oh, and he's got baggier probably.
All right, so baggier, that's good. That'll help him cut spread a little bit at least.
Yeah, and he's got to play because he played waved. So you see and he's got braggier through the R in Resmooth. So he's got both. How many are left? It probably makes more sense for him to play braggier and keep that right open. Keep the board more open to a nice 7-letter word to the right of waved. I don't know which one would be better. Just as a possibility of coming back and winning, but he's going to play it there and keep the RES open for himself. Bragier is showing as slightly better. Bragier has a 0.61% of chance of winning in a very, very quick sim, and Bragier only has 0%. So Bragier gives him a 99.39% chance of losing.
Yeah, well, that's going to be 100, considering that we'll had bingos all over the place with misorder or Morris from the M, derisory to the Y. When it rains, it pours, I guess.
He also has odorizer off the O. And I'll just be having a look at Josh's face when this comes down. But what he needed this, he needed to pick exactly what Will did. But I think Will would have wasted no time blocking the board if he could. So let's just imagine. So we have nothing to think about here. We know that Will's about to bingo. Imagine Will had Josh's rack and Josh had Will's rack. How could Will have mucked the board for misorder or odorizer? Wow.
Oh, okay.
That would not have been easy.
No.
Wow. Well, Solon wouldn't have done it, like A-sides and through the 2 O's. That wouldn't have done it. Let's watch Josh as he puts it down. He's smiling. What are you going to do? Oh,
a little look at the camera.
Are you sure it's good? Are you sure it's good? He might challenge it. He made a bit of a wince, more in the direction of "Are you sure it's good?" rather than what. Let's see if Will is picking up. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Will's no, okay, not even questioning it. Very good. So who? Soju is a possibility. I mean, this is just.
Yeah, probably JUCO, but again, Josh needs to consider spread here. He only came into this round a game and 199 spread points ahead of Rob Rubinski, and a game and 371 spread points ahead of Matthew Bernardino. So if he loses this by say 150, then Rob Rubinski only needs to win his game by 50 to take second. So
Wow.
So this is one where Josh, the game is basically over. Like, Will wins the tournament, but Josh has to figure out this this right end game, because it could mean the difference between second and third.
Right. So maybe Morris would have been a better play, but he got to.
All right, so we'll putting the final touches on this tournament clinching game, the congratulatory handshake, and let's cut to overhead mic.
Final run out there, all the bingos.
Well, you didn't need to win by so much.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Thanks, appreciate it.
For keeping it honest. That was like 18?
Yeah, 18 for that.
503 plus 10, 513?
Yep.
Actually, that's pretty close to our last game, isn't it?
To the previous? With the one
The
we
spread?
just played?
The spread, I'm
Oh,
saying.
it's almost exactly
Isn't
the
it?
same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely close.
Yeah.
Almost to the point.
Wow.
All
Even
right,
Steven.
Flipping that coin, yeah. Yeah, what can you say?
What to do? What to do? I had a bunch of A's in the mid game. Another
Yeah.
A, another A. Couldn't make it work.
Yeah, Pawa is just
Yeah, kept AGO on.
clearly forced. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I just had the goods at that point.
Well, you're gonna bingo anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it was the play of AY was agonizing because I left.
Took a long time.
A mediocre lead. I left EEINT.
Oh yeah. Well, you
So-
bingo a lot here.
So I have plays that score a bit more coming down here, like Pine or Payette or something like that. But I just hate I hate the 3 vowel 1 consonant leave there, So I've tried to keep the extra consonant. I also have Tyne for 36, leaving 4 vowels.
Oh, that doesn't seem correct.
Yeah, it's just too risky. So I just got bailed out by the blank draw, really. I mean, I'm not sure what's best, but I drew blank T, so.
AY, keeping that. Seems fine.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what
I don't
the
think
has to say, but
floaters.
Yeah, it's
It's
a shame.
pretty bad because there's no floaters, and you would give like 2 if you play from the game.
Exactly. These are just so.
Yeah, they're
just-
really good.
I hate.
Can you end with Y? Piney.
Piney? That leaves AEET, where I feel like
Yeah, that's not
I kind
great.
of want the PATY leaves EEIN. So they're all kind of borderline. I'm not, maybe that's what I should do. But I got bailed out, like I said, by blank.
Steven. So you won this game by like 30
Did we agree on
days.
513 to 362?
Yes. 151.
Josh, you played fine.
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I noticed you didn't say I played fine.
Nah. Well, it's AY and all.
But, I mean,
I didn't see
it could
that.
be wrong.
No, you played good. I think you both played really well. I think
Thank
you're both
you.
very good ambassadors for the game. And
Wow, yeah. The spreads are only 6 points away between our 2 games.
Yeah, it was, when you said it, I looked at it, it was nearly identical.
Yeah.
yeah, had you played there, like one of the teams I was thinking.
Yeah, that was an awesome match. Both of you
Josh's
guys,
best
right?
play is Agio setting up Waz or some shit.
Oh, really?
It's so bad. No,
Oh
I mean,
my
it just
I
so
was
bad.
hoping you didn't block the P, because then I'm weeping. I was gonna play
Very
like
upset you didn't
a
play
row
Forest.
and hope you don't have any or something very sad.
Yeah, right. 362, I went second. And there it is.
Wow. You won and you're a GM.
That's quite the
Double congrats.
quite
It's
the
Will's
tournament.
special day.
Yeah, it is a very special day for me.
I guess yesterday you secured the GM.
Well, yeah. But,
How many games did you win today?
2.
2, I guess,
Yeah,
yeah.
2 was kind of the target. I
Oh.
should have it if I win.
You have a message from Stefan.
Oh.
I wonder what it is.
People are probably getting in on the congrats.
And from Mom. Should I
From
reply?
Sure, if you want to. That's hilarious. I hope
Hold
we're
on,
still
wait.
on. I hope we're still on hot mic for that.
Okay, yeah.
You say hi to my mom. Be careful.
You can say hi to your mom.
She has she's a hard grader. All right, there we go.
Yeah, maybe she's like, you lost point whatever
She's gonna be
equity.
like, what the hell was AY?
What are you doing?
Suboptimal. No, she's probably.
All right. Well, thanks to Will's
Yeah,
mom and
Brad,
everybody
but I
for
think I just played that
for
game.
watching Will's victory, and Josh, despite his disappointment, being a very good sport about it as well.
Yeah, 2 gentlemen. I mean, that's the beauty of this game. We always say one of the reasons why we like bringing it into the schools is that it helps develop fine young people who learn how to win with equanimity and lose as well with equanimity. It's a game after all. Did you play your best? Yes. Accept the loss, accept the win. Don't gloat about it. Don't moan about it. Move on. Josh is showing that beautifully. Will is also winning with his usual aw shucks kind of, but I know inside he's really, really relieved and really, really happy, and happy for both of these guys. Tell us about what's going on. Do we know anything that's going on with the other games? I know both of us are refreshing, but we
Yeah,
can't.
we're both refreshing because Rob Rubinski just needs to beat Matt Bernardina by about 50. I think 48 is the number to overtake him for second. Bernardina would need to win by like 200. So we keep refreshing, but no update on that game yet. So
You heard what Josh said. Like, you didn't have to beat me by so
yeah,
much.
you didn't have to beat me by exactly. Like you just needed to win. You could have just won by
know.
1. Like what was with misorder? You could have just not played the bingo and let me stay close. But
Never mind sharing the prize money. This is what they should have done. This is the collusion. Keep it close, so at least I hold on to second, no matter what happens. But anyway, I know you're going to be interviewing Will later. Is that correct?
Yeah, it sounds like we're going to talk for a little bit, then take a short break while the rest of the tournament finishes up, and then hopefully an interview with Will Anderson. So, Robin, anything that you want to say before we let you go?
Just as always, such a privilege to be invited to do this kind of thing, and to have done it on the final day was very, very nice of Josh to invite me for the final day. So I had to miss it last time because I was on my way home from something, and I get to do it today. So to to get to watch this level of Scrabble with this level of player is always a huge privilege. Always, even though we're the expert analysis, we're always learning. You're always a student. That never ends in your life. Hopefully that's how you approach your life. You're always a student, and I always learn from them, and I learn from you as well, Jason, and I couldn't have picked a nicer anchor to have to work with. So thank you as well. And I want to thank Excel as well, who did annotation, who did commentary with me last tournament, and who was doing annotation today and did such a fantastic job on top of things. And to Christian, our producer, and to Josh and everybody. And I want to thank you above all, the audience, for being there and staying with us and hitting that like button, which I'm always nagging you to do. And without you, we would not be here. We'd be talking into the ether. So just a pleasure and a privilege. And I look forward to your interview with Will.
All right. Well, all right. I will save my thanks to the end, but I do want to thank you, Robin, as one of the original Scrabble commentators. I learned a lot from watching you as well, and so good that you were available, to do the big, exciting winner-take-all game of this tournament, because you are one of the best commentators that we have. So thank you so much. All right. Short break, and then my interview with Will Anderson.
Hi, everybody.
All right, welcome back to the conclusion of Let's Play Scrabble's coverage of the 2026 World Cup, as I am joined by the Collins Division champion, Will Anderson. Will, I remember on your YouTube page, not only have you won a tournament, you've become a Grandmaster, and notched your first quote-unquote major victory in 9 years since that 2017 SPC championship. Is the prevailing emotion right now more elation or more relief?
It's weird. It's usually more relief. Now it is, I feel like it's different now. I can hear my own audio. So the, the emotion is sort of like I can celebrate with everybody out there. Thanks. That potentially I hope that there are some folks out there who, have become fans of my channel, that we can all celebrate this together. Normally, for a big event like this, it's just sort of like a deflate the balloon immediately. But it feels good to know that hopefully some of you out there were cheering me along, and we can, like I said, celebrate together.
Yeah, you basically led this tournament from, I think, round 5 or round 6. Was that, just talk about a little bit about how stressful that is to kind of sleep on the lead each day. And if it would have been maybe a little bit better for you if you'd kind of done what Mac did and kind of sneak in from behind.
Yeah, there is a component of stress to it for sure. So I feel like I don't know what it is about these tournaments, but it plays tricks on your ability to sleep, your ability to eat normally. So it is a bit of a grind, and you do feel a little bit when you're in pole position in the standings there. But yeah, it's grueling, but at the same time, you'd definitely rather start fast than not. So I was just trying to roll with it and take it one game at a time, and sort of I was telling my wife that my attitude was to treat me being at the top as like a nightmare is waiting to come get you, and you have to lock in every game to stave it off. So I'm not sure if that's a healthy mindset to have as the leader, but I was, that's where I was at for most of the tournament, trying to delay the oncoming nightmare that can happen sometimes when you hit that skid. There's so many good players that can take 3, 4, 5 games in a row off you. So I was never really complacent with the lead.
Yeah, I mean, looked like we were going to have double Gibsonizations with Jackson yesterday, and then you, but then a 1 and 2 afternoon yesterday kind of brought a bunch of people back in. Just kind of, talk about kind of offsetting the panic, or kind of getting rid of the panic, or avoiding that. Oh no, I'm losing it. I'm letting it slip away, sort of thing.
Yeah, the thing that was weird about that was I went 4 and 3 yesterday, so I didn't have a disastrous day. We just had some other players really go on a heater to close the gap, and the 3 games that I lost yesterday, in all 3 of them, my opponent started the game with 2, 3, and 4 consecutive bingos. So it wasn't as if I had blown the game or done one of those, disaster class games that sticks with you. So in a sense, obviously, you wouldn't like to be lopsidedly outdrawn, but in a way, it's better to have that than to have a loss that you feel you could have won, like a clear cut blown game. Those can stay with you and start to affect your future games more. So because I didn't have that happen to me, it was a little bit easier to keep my chin up, and I control my own destiny today, say all the positive things that you try to say, as opposed to, oh my god, this wouldn't even be close if I hadn't blown that game, or something like that. So yeah, just kudos to all the players that had really good day 4s, including Josh Castellano. Always amazing to play him. Kind of a downer that last game just totally went off the rails as I kept drawing bingos late, but he's an amazing player. He's shown that over the course of the last several years now, winning stuff all over the place. So it definitely means a lot to hold him off as well.
Yeah, and kind of a minor point, and one that you took care of yesterday, but getting that final Grandmaster norm. How important is that to you, or was it mostly just kind of a content sort of deal?
Well, the little secret of, within my own mind and potentially within the high level Scrabble community is that getting that last norm was much more of a matter of time than this, Herculean feat that was going to take years. I had already done most of the work required to get to that status already in my career. So I was trying to sort of milk it for content a little bit. And now, of course, that's going to end, as I will eventually make some content proudly proclaiming my Grandmaster status. But it does feel good, even knowing that it was going to happen sooner or later. I enjoyed it for, what it was there. But then my mindset today was, well, I'm already this far. Let's see if we can bring it home on top of that. So probably on balance, a little bit happier about taking the tournament down. Because as you said, it's been a little while since I won a major style event with a field quite this strong. Adam Logan, Wellington Jiggeray, incredible grandmasters throughout the field. So it feels very, very good.
Yeah, I was going to say, and I'm sure that you saw it played back, but during the Albany final between with Dave Wiegand winning, there were still all these questions in chat like, Will's 19 and 12, isn't that a Grandmaster norm? No, he had a bye, and all these people talking about the Grandmaster. I was like, oh my gosh, if he doesn't get it here, he'll get it at the next tournament. Like, calm down, focus on this. But I'm glad that you finally have that GM by your name, which is certainly very well deserved. Could you just talk a little bit about with you winning World Cup and Mac Meller winning SPC, kind of two of the preeminent Scrabble YouTubers winning major tournaments this summer, and kind of your plans to help the future of the game with this win.
Well, I will certainly be making a lot of content. There were some pretty cool games on the stream, but there were some even better ones that took place off the stream. And fortunately for all of you, I will be ready to break those down at some point so you can relive those along with me. A lot of amazing games here. I'm sure there were games played on the stream not by me that were worth a breakdown. So I'm going to be eating good for months after SPC and this as well. So there's going to be lots of content coming here. It is interesting, though, to think about Mac also being champion again. I feel like there's something about analyzing not just your own games, but other people's games, part of your routine, and making content and thinking deeply about these amazing games that has helped me a little bit. Just, making videos, there's definitely a lot of editing and grunt work that goes into it, but you're also thinking about Scrabble at a high level and watching really high level games. And I feel like that has helped me a bit in my game since I started making videos about Scrabble. So there's a life hack for you all out there. Just get rid of all your other hobbies and start making Scrabble videos, and you two can be talking to Jason Nadolski on the stream someday.
Just make Scrabble your full-time job, and you too can be a world-class player. Just really quick before we let you go, what's next for you? I know you talked about kind of going into the salt mines and digging through all the content, and I'm sure that you'll have a few weeks worth of videos. But what about playing? Are you considering the North American Collins Championship in Minnesota in the fall, or what's next for you?
That is a tempting one. Definitely want to remain as active on the circuit as possible. I am sort of looking forward to the Summit Cup in Malta in December. I've been extended an invite for that, which I've accepted. So I'm planning to make that trip. Should be very exciting to compete in that field. Just going to try to stay sharp and maybe get sharper on Wolfskin and Play Suit and all the other mistakes I made. And we're going to be in Malta with all those deficiencies shored up in December.
All right. Well, we'll breaking news that we'll be seeing him as a player at the Summit Cup. Will, thank you so much for everything that you do for our game. Sorry that I didn't get to see you this summer, but I hope to see you in person soon.
Thanks, Jason. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure to speak with you. And thank you to everybody out there for watching, enjoying. And like I said, for those of you coming from my channel, it means a lot that you're here watching me in this moment. So thank you. Thank you all.
All right. Many thanks to Will. And so with that, just a few final thank yous. I missed our annotator, Excel, yesterday, doing all the work, keeping the scores updated and all that stuff from Africa. So many thanks to Excel for all his help. And like Robin said, thank you all so much, the hundreds and hundreds of you who are taking time out of your weekday to watch Let's Play Scrabble's coverage. Like I say all the time, if not for you guys, it would just be me and Robin talking to ourselves, and it's a lot more fun with hundreds and hundreds of people here, especially those who are active in the chat, keeping us honest, pointing out stuff that we missed. It really is great and great to see Scrabble grow from a streaming capacity. Also, thank you to the Word Game Players Organization, Word Game Players Organization, and COCO, the co-sponsors of the Word Cup. Many thanks to them for helping to make the stream possible. Again, Christian and Andrew K, who are probably going to sleep for about 20 hours after all the hard work that they did at the Scrabble Players Championship and this event. Yeah, and also don't forget Woogle's the best place to play Scrabble online, especially with their annotation mode. That is helping us also update scores, definitions, and the unseen pool from the person on turn's perspective. With that, I hope that everybody has a great summer. Don't know when I will see you next on Let's Play Scrabble streams or elsewhere. But like WGPO always says, play often, play fair, and have fun. I'll see you guys later.
Ed ran our after hours tournaments every night. So I wanted to thank him for that. And Deborah is the one responsible for the design on your shirt and on your mug. And we worked with her. She did a fabulous job. So I wanted to thank both of them.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we had an award that was donated that wasn't announced. And it's kind of like an even Steven award for the person who had the record sort of closest to 0. And that goes to Connie Creech. She gets a plate, a commemorative Williamsburg plate. Uh, 15 and 16 minus 7. No, okay. We'll hold on to that for Connie. Okay. All right, I'm going to start with awards for Division D. Oh, well, I could do the T-Kurt for D.
Oh, you want to do it by division? Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
But I need it from Geezer too. Okay. Hold on one sec. You have the T-Kurt prize? Okay. Okay. Okay, so the T-Kurt prize for Division 4 was won by Tina Yates. She played Unfertile through 2 disconnected tiles. I'm going to do the T-Kurt prize with the divisions. So, yeah.
Pissed off a tile to say
Here
that.
we go. So, does she need anything?
Oh, that's her. Okay. Okay. We're going to start with Division D class prizes. So in Class B, rank 2, Portia Zwicker with a 16 and 15 minus 188 record, won $250. Is Portia here? Okay, we'll go on to the next one. Division D class rank 1st, Paul Rickoff won $300 with a record of 16 and a half, 14 and a half minus 172.
And then I'm going to hand you a form. What we're looking for. But we want to bang these out. I'm going to give you your form.
Okay. So for our 7th place prize, we're giving away a set of tiles from Mitch Poplack. So for Division D, the 7th prize winner of tiles is Amika Gare McMichael. I said Portia, but she's not here.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And are we giving her the tile set?
Yeah. So she can, yeah, I think she can take the, you know.
Okay, so let's take a picture. I understand what you're saying.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tiles, and
Okay. Division D ranks 6th. Our graphic designer extraordinaire, Deborah Komatsu, winning $350 with a 19 and 12 record.
Great. Thank you. I'm just going to grab that for 1 second. Go. Okay, here we go. And just a procedural note, Deborah, hold on 1 second. Stand over here. When you've won, we want to do a picture of the whole division. So I'm going to hold you over here. Also, when you win a prize, I'm going to give you a form to fill out, and then it's going to be handed into Jan.
All right, we're on to 5th place. $400, Jim Fonte, won with a 19 and 12 plus 657.
Thank you. With me.
All right. Division D ranked 4th with a record of 20 and 11 plus 235. $500 goes to Ted Guest.
Come with me, Ted.
Okay, Division D, 3rd place with a record of 20 and 11 plus 985. Sam Chetty winning $600. All right. 2nd place in Division D with a record of 21 and 10 plus 1,025. Dinesh Rajangam, winning $1,000.
You can put it there.
And our Division D champion with a record of 22 and 9 plus 1251, winning $1,500, Lucas Yeager. And a trophy.
Lucas's rating also went up by hundreds of points. I don't have the exact number, but it's very difficult to count. It's so many points.
Okay.
And now we're going to do a group picture. And let's have them. We'll go to the sides.
Yep. The geezer for CD.
CD geezers.
Oh, is Megan at which division?
E. Okay.
Combined, it's kind of awkward, right? Oh, Steve and Sandy? Yeah. Okay. Congrats. Okay, so sorry, the Geezer Award, we combined divisions together. So we had for Division C and D, winning the Geezer Prize is Megan McMahon. So we'll just include her with C.
What's that?
We'll just include her with the C people, right? She's in D, but yeah, I kind of.
Right here. Oh yeah, we'll do
Okay.
it in C. Yes, I agree.
Okay.
Beth?
All right.
Yeah, come on up.
Come
We're
on
gonna
up.
do a picture. Oh, so Megan, we are doing C winners.
Wow. Wow. Huh?
We are doing C winners now.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Division C. The class prize, the second class prize for Division C, goes to Hannah Rozier. 16 and 15 minus 121, a prize of $250. Congrats. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Okay. I forgot about the Tikard Prize for Division 3. So the one we chose for Division 3, George Bissonette played Laborites through an AB for 72.
Nothing. I just don't want to.
Okay, Division C, class prize number 1 goes to Lindsay Dimmick with a 17 and 14, wait a minute, with 17 and 14 minus 28, $300. And Lindsay also comes in 7th in the division and wins a set of tiles. So congrats, Lindsay. You can grab your tiles after the picture. Whatever's left there, yeah. Okay. Okay, Division C, rank 6th, with a record of 18 and 13 plus 442, Diana Grossman, $350. Okay, in 5th place, the record of 18 and 13 plus 447, just 5 spread points more than Diana. Robert Kern wins $400. Robert, I think he had to leave. Robert had to leave, so we'll send that to him. Okay, Division C, 4th place goes to Kit Moorhead with a record of 18 and 13 plus 539, and Kit wins $500. Okay, third place in Division C with a record of 18.5, 12.5 minus 137, winning $700, Nicole Kazarian. Okay, second place in Division C, winning $1,200 with a record of 20 and 11 plus 1120, was Letitia Sears. Letitia had to leave a little early, so we'll get that money to her. And the first place in Division C with a record of 28 and 3 plus 2,796, winning $2,000 and a trophy. He also had to leave early. Chris Lowe. Okay. Okay, I can probably do. Okay, I should probably do the geezer. Okay. Before I do Division B, our geezer prize for the combined A-B division was Steve Van Standig with a record of 17 and 14. So we'll include him with he's in Division B, so we'll include him with Division B. Picture. Okay. The Tinker Prize for Division 2 was, the word was kitschier through disconnected I and R, and that was by Ed Roth.
Nice job, Ed.
Could be
I think this way everybody- Oh.
I like that comment.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to start the Division B prizes. Class B, rank number 2, was with a record of 17 and 14 plus 221. $250 goes to Doug Critchlow.
Right here, Doug.
The top class prize in Division B was won by Rushi Gupta with a score of 17 and 14. I mean, a record of 17 and 14 plus 376. $300 for Rushi. Okay, now we have the seventh place prize, which is a set of tiles, and that goes to Steve Van Standig. Can grab your set of tiles over there, or we'll get you. Okay, we got him already. Okay, we're going to Division B, 6th place, with a record of 17 and a half, 13 and a half plus 427, winning $350. Hannah Lieberman. Hannah, have to go? Okay, I think Hannah had to leave early, so we'll go on. Division B, 5th place, 18 and 13 plus 375 goes to $400 goes to Edwin Roth. Okay. All right. We got the picture all. Okay. Right. 4th place, Division B, with a record of 19 and 12 plus 724, Lisa Perry. Lisa here? Okay. Lisa had to leave early too. Okay. 3rd place in Division B with a record of 21 and 10 plus 655, winning $1,000, Greg Feldkamp. Our prize winners are, okay. Photographer gets to take a break. Okay, Division B, 2nd place, with a record of 21 and 10 plus 837, winning $2,000, Paul Terry.
Right here, Paul.
Nice going. Okay, and our Division B champion with a record of 25 and 6 plus 2173, winning $4,000 and a trophy, is Carter Cobb.
Okay, group picture. All right, we're going to do the group picture. No, we're going to do the group picture. Let's go. Here, come here. Sorry. We're going to get you in front of the TV here. Try to center yourself. Division B got places to be. No, I'm going to give you tiles right now.
Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do Collins next, B and A, and then we're going to have the final Division A winners after that. So I'm going to pass it on to Evans Clinchy.
All right, hey everybody. We had a total of 42 players join us for Collins this year at World Cup. We had 26 in Division 1 and 16 in Division 2. It was a pleasure to have all of you guys. You guys were wonderful. Thanks for playing. We got a lot of prizes to hand out, so I'm going to get right to it. I'm going to start off with not breaking the trophy, I promise. So to start with the secret prizes, we had a whole bunch of players in both Divisions 1 and 2 submit a lot of really cool 9-letter bingos, and I use an extremely scientific process of just choosing the one that I thought was the coolest. And according to that, the Secret winning prize in Division 2 is somebody who played a 9-letter word through the 2-letter word ET. He played detriment for 68. And we're going to need a new photographer because it's Gary Smart. Congrats. Good. Yeah.
Just, but whatever. Right now, I'm just saying when everybody's done.
Sure.
Group picture.
Winning the secret prize in Division 1, he played a 9-letter bingo through the word LI. He played alignment for 78. That would be Josh Sokol.
Bring you guys back for group picture.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. And for the Geezer Prize, we are combining Collins Divisions 1 and 2. So the highest finishing player, 65 years of age or older in either division, was somebody who finished in 5th place in Division 2 with a record of 18.5 and 12.5. That would be Yvonne Lobo. All right, so on to the people who won some cash prizes. Don't worry, I am moseying. All right, so in Division 2, we had 16 players and we paid out cash prizes to 4 of them, which means that a set of tiles went to the person who was first out of the money. So winning a set of tiles for finishing in 5th place with a record of 18.5, 12.5, and a spread of -1 is, once again, Yvonne Lobo. I don't think we can photograph you again. Yeah, it's fine. So we're going to do class prizes in Collins where we give a class prize to the person who was in the bottom half of the field by seed and finished the highest. So out of 16 players in Division 2, seeded 12th and yet finishing in 6th place with a record of 18 and 13 plus 788, winning $250. I believe he's not here, but let's clap for him anyway. It's Toby Rowland. In 4th place in Collins Division 2, with a record of 19.5 wins, 11.5 losses, and a spread of plus 1333, winning $250. It is Ayodele Odukunle. Oh, we do? Okay, okay. Third place in Collins Division 2 with a record of 20 and 11 plus 1498, winning $400 is Noel Livermore. So we had an extremely close race for the title in Collins Division 2. It was down to the very last game. There were 2 players who were extremely, extremely good throughout the tournament. And in the final game, finishing as the runner-up in Collins Division 2 with a record of 24.5 wins, 6.5 losses, plus 23.18, finishing in 2nd place for $700. That's Mark Francelon. And prevailing in the final game to win Collins Division II at World Cup, 25-6 plus 22-61, your champion, winning $1,400 is Osikena Ogior. All right, so Division 1 in Collins, we had 26 players, and we're paying out cash prizes to 5 of them, which means that the person in 6th place, one out of the money gets a set of tiles, and that means that with a record of 18.5 and 12.5 and a spread of 1061, finishing 6th is Enoch Nwali. So with 26 players in Division 1, we paid out a class prize to the player who finished in the top, with the top record among players who were seated below 13th. So the number 15 seed ended up finishing in, I believe, 8th place. His record was 18-13 plus 763, and he wins $250. That is Matthew O'Connor. All right, on to the top 5 finishers in Division 1. Finishing in 5th place with a record of 19-12 plus 642. Congratulations to Olatunde Oluwole. Finishing in 4th place in Collins Division 1 with a record of 19-12 plus 781, winning $600, and I believe a WESPA Grandmaster, Norm? That would be Ben Schomburn. All right, finishing in 3rd place in Collins Division 1 with a record of 19.5 wins, 11.5 losses, and a spread of plus 930, winning $1,000 is Rob Rabinski. All right, and then we had a race down to the wire in Division 1 as well. We had 2 players who were 1st and 2nd going into the final 2 rounds, and one player had to beat the other one twice to win the tournament, and he won the first one, then came up short in the final round. So finishing as the runner-up, 2nd place in Collins Division 1, 19.5 wins, 11.5 losses, plus 961, winning $3,000 is Josh Castellano. And your World Cup Division 1 Collins champion, finishing in 1st place after prevailing over Josh in the final round. His record was 21-10 plus 1516, and he wins $6,000. Congratulations, 1st place, Will Anderson.
I'm sorry, I'm the worst. You get a thing, you get a thing, you get a thing.
You should hold the thing.
Ooh, very nice.
With Evan's permission, I just want to add, Will's one of the hardest working guys in Scrabble, and the fact that not only does he put out a video every week, not only is he helping to build Scrabble's audience, he's paving the way for the future of Scrabble. Plus, the guy still plays and wins. Congrats, Will.
So I'm the worst, and I forgot to give Osikana his trophy. So let's just do a quick photo with that. Sorry about that.
Very first.
Okay. We should get on with reading awards.
Okay. Okay. We're now going to do Division 1. Stand by. We are.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to say, let's just get on with you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's do the picture now. Sorry, they got a flight catch and whatnot. Okay.
All the Collins winners up here for both divisions. Yvonne, get up there. Yep. Mark.
Let's do Division 2.
Oh,
Maybe do one also.
In front.
Let's do Division 2 first, and we'll do Division 1. Yeah. If anybody wants to do Division 1, come up and wait for your thing next.
Okay.
Right.
Division 1, anybody who wants something, come on up with a picture. Oh, or something. Yeah. I think you already filled out your form. I don't think you need to.
Oh yeah, are we supposed to fill out
No,
forms?
no, absolutely not.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Watch it, Redmond.
Because it was Okay. All right, we're ready for Division A prizes. So the first is the Ron Tieker Prize for the 9-letter word or more. We're giving it to Knox Daniel, who played Luminance through disconnected M and N. And that's also our best one, so he'll get an extra bonus for that.
Extra hunt?
Yeah.
Extra hunting. We'll get that in a second. Okay.
Nice job.
Come with me.
Okay. Class prize, second place, with a record of 17 and 14 plus 267, winning $250, Billy Nakamura. Okay, the class prize, first place, and also seventh place in the division, winning tiles and $300, with a record of 18 and 13 plus 315, Barry Keith.
Nice shirt, Barry.
Okay, now we're up to sixth place, Division A. 18 and 13 plus 447, $400 goes to Dave Rapius, who I believe had to leave early. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Division A, fifth place with a record of 18 and 13 plus 558, $500 goes to Ori Swift. All right, in fourth place with a record of 19 and 12 plus 656, Richard Spence, winning $700. Okay. Okay, Division A, third place with a record of 19 and 12 plus 1,001, winning $2,000, Rafi Stern.
Right here, Rafi. Right here.
All right, almost there. Second place in Division A with a record of 20 and a half, 10 and a half plus 565, winning $4,000, Noah Berger.
With me first.
Okay. Our Division A champion is a four-time champion of the Word Cup. With a record of 25-6 plus 973, was Gibsonized with 3 games to go, winning $10,000 and a trophy. Our Division A champion, Word Cup champion, Jackson Smiley.
Okay, just check. Hold on, it's coming. So, and just before we have Jackson speak, I just want to say, obviously, from the standing ovation, I think we all know that Jackson is on one of the all-time dominant runs with 4 Word Cups in 5 years. Jackson's an incredible player. I like to call him the people's champion, not only because he's so well liked in the community, but because he represents WGPO so well, and we think WGPO's for the people. So that's why. Congratulations, Jackson.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. And it is an honor to be your 2026 WOW World Cup champion. A few thank yous, a few things to say. Firstly, huge thank you to everyone who runs the event, who streams the event. If you've ever had the pleasure of playing a tournament I was organizing, you understand that it is not easy to organize a tournament. You'll know why I haven't done so in 6 or 7 years. And I wanted to say a little bit about how the sponsorship that has changed the World Cup, how it's giving back to Scrabble a little bit. I'll say where it's gone for me in the last few years. The first 10 grand went towards going to coding school, which was rudely interrupted by ChatGPT. So that didn't work. The next 10 grand went towards buying my first car, which led to a job as a home renovator, which then led to learning how to work with wood, and this year led to making hardwood Scrabble boards. And so I was reflecting on that a bit this morning, and how about, without having the money to buy the car, without getting the job as a renovator, I'd never get into making Scrabble boards. And it's something I feel like is my way of giving back to the community in the way I can, besides just playing Scrabble. I also know nowadays everyone feels pretty divided in Scrabble. We have many lexicons, many divisions, many organizations, but I think something else I've been reflecting on is that we are also in a pretty privileged time in Scrabble where we have many championship level events. And it's something we didn't have when I started playing. It was pretty much 1 or maybe 2 per year. And so it's something I hope we can all come together on and appreciate that right now we do have the passion of the community behind us, and I think that the future will burn bright for Scrabble. And before I let you all go, I want to give one last thank you to my fiance Rose, who could not be here, but I would not be able to be here without her support and encouragement to always study and never slack. Thank you all.
Stick around for the group picture. We're now going to do the Division 1 group picture. So everyone who won something from Division 1, come on up.
Also, anybody who won any prize money who did not fill out a form, I don't know how to pay you if you don't fill out a form.
So hold on, we need a picture. We're going to do the group picture first. So everyone from Div 1, let's get them up here. Thank you to everybody who filled out their form. As Jan said, if you won money, you should have handed in a form, okay? And we'll catch you after this if you did not get a form. Okay, we're going to need to... Look, guys, you're going to have to come in front a little bit. Here, I'm just gonna place you over here in front of these two guys. Hold on. We want Jackson, sort of Jackson, step up a little bit, and in between these guys.
Okay.
Okay. Looks pretty good. And just before everyone leaves, I wanted to take 1 second to say thanks everyone for coming. And I wanted to say a big thank you to the staff who helped run this. Evans Flinchy, everybody, round of applause for Evans. Evans ran all Collins on his own, awesome job. I want a big round of applause for Bennett. Bennett was behind the computer all week. And I was able to take a few calls, so I'll take a round of applause for me. And I want to say a big thank you.
Christian and Andrew.
Yes? Good point. And how about these guys over here working the computers, Christian and Andrew. We'll get there. And, hold on. And I want to do a big thank you. Thank you, Gary. And I want to do a big thank you, everybody, to Lori Cohen. Put your hands together, everybody.
Yeah, I want to thank Bennett. You know, Bennett was doing all the computer stuff behind the scenes. So, and he's one of the main reasons why this went as smoothly as it did. So thanks to all of you. This is the first time I've done anything on this scale, and it was absolutely a pleasure working with all of you, and hope to maybe do it again sometime. So thank you all. You're a great group to work with, and hope you all have safe travels home.
And big thanks to Gary.